Well, good morning and welcome to Caribou Knights Cricket Club. It's an absolutely spectacular day here on the Gold Coast, Brisbane, South region. Not a cloud in the sky. Joining us for Game 3 of our series, Pakistan versus Australia. Pakistan have won the toss and they are bowling first. And it looks like Nisha has got the new ball. Courtney Lewis with the first runs of the game. It's a beautiful shot. An easy 2 runs. Out through extra cover. Quite lofted. And there is a sweeper out there, but she had a lot of work to do. That was Tariq throwing the ball back in. Lewis goes aerial again. Same power. Similar result. But this time through mid-wicket. Another 2 runs is a promising start. Choosing to hit that wide ball. And Tariq, she's got a strong arm. That was a little bit of trouble if the Australians had gone for 2 on her arm. This time she takes the wide. It's Courtney Lewis on strike. Quite a vocal crowd turning up again today. A lot of state and Australian players from different categories are here. The reverse sweep into a gap. Great running from Courtney Lewis, turns that into 2. Long chase for Noor Fatima there. Easy single that time for Courtney Lewis. Australia hustling along in this first over, already 9 runs on the board. Straight drive into a gap. Courtney Lewis demanding a second run there and completing it easily. Australia none for 11 after the first over. Tariq's going to bowl from the railway end. And unfortunately today at the railway end, we will get some train noise. The line was closed for a few days, but the trains are back today, so we'll see how that goes for some of the players. Courtney Lewis canning the field. She decides to let that one go down the leg side and gets the wide call. Reverse sweep. Fielder has it. Some super aggressive running there. Marine Ali had the ball and Courtney Webeck said, no, I'm coming back. Another reverse. Same shot, same fielder, same result. Australia racing along here. Taking the wide that time. It's probably just to catch her breath. Easy single there. Crowd likes that. That one didn't get much of the cut surface there, so umpire Zarella signalling no ball. Lewis in the air. And another two. Courtney Lewis has a good look at that one, but lets it go wide. Tariq just struggling with the radar here. Oh, that is the perfect delivery. Just over the offside wide line, bringing up some blue paint. Reverse. Straight to the fielder. Marina Ali fields that one. She's getting a decent workout in the field. And that's the over. So after 2 overs, Australia is none for 23. New bowler for Pakistan is Iman Ashad. One run for Courtney Lewis. And another single to Courtney Lewis. That ball's gone long for a no ball. Umpire Penn signalling that. Well fielded out there by Pakistan. Let me pick up that player's number. It's Nisha. I don't think there's anything she can't do. Reverse into the gap. Excellent running from Australia. Tickles that one fine just behind the keeper. Little bit of a mix-up with the running. Again, it's been so aggressive this morning that a run-out is on the cards, but Courtney Lewis sends back her partner. Good decision. Shot. Oh, well fielded. Another run to Courtney Lewis. And that's the end of the third over. Score is none for 31.
Good morning, Mel.
Morning, Mr. Moxley.
Had to do some blind cricket banking this morning. I haven't been in a bank branch for a long time, and I can tell you, Mel, it is not a quick process. Open at 9:30, and there was a queue out the door. So anyway, exciting already here at Curry. Beautiful day. Bit of a breeze across the field, but bathed in sunlight. Aussies look like they've made a good start, Mel.
I can see a marked difference in their mindset today. Aggressive, hard running. And as we discussed the other day, turning ones into twos. And there's another example of that. Courtney Lewis with another two to her account.
Yeah, that delivery just outside leg stump, and she's hit it really hard through square leg, beat the fielder on the circle, and able to double up. Bowler comes in. This delivery on the stumps. Courtney's going for a reverse. Hits that hard, just backward of point, but to a field. But Courtney Lewis comfortably through for a single. It would have been very interesting, Mel, if the Aussies were able to bat like this the other night and rain hadn't intervened. Quite an exciting potential of a game there, but just the weather got the better of us.
I think they would have chased down those runs quite quickly if they were batting like this.
This delivery outside leg stump. Swept to backward square. Well fielded. Just through for a single. That brings Lewis back onto strike.
Noor Fatima again in that crucial position of short fine leg. Not a lot gets past her.
This delivery on leg stump. Hits through mid-wicket. In the air, but a safe shot. Oh, they're going to run two here. They've held one end. That's very, very brave, slightly dangerous cricket, I think, but they do scamper through for a two. I'm not a big fan of the holding one end while your runner gets back, Mel. I think that's just a recipe for disaster. But Anyway, the Aussies got away with it there. 2 runs in the book.
I think they're noticing that the Pakistan fielders, whilst they get to the ball very quickly, some of their arms aren't as strong. So I'm not sure if they can tell which fielder's got the ball, but they're chancing it on the arm.
Well, that's an even more solid shot. I reckon that might be going all the way, or is it going to be called just inside? 2 runs there, Mel. That must have been very close to the boundary.
It was about a foot away from the boundary. I think we've still got a little bit of dew on the ground here in southeast Queensland at this time of the morning, and that slowed it up.
But a really solid, purposeful shot from Lewis there. She looks very strong here. This ball outside leg, and she's hitting the same shot again. This time straight to the field, though. They take 1. There won't be a 2.
I mean, Tariq, she's being picked out in the field a lot as well. She's doing a fantastic job out there.
I think if that shot there just was a foot either side, it may well have been another test for the boundary, because she's hitting with some real purpose this morning.
And even in the warm-ups, Ray, the Australian batters looked like they were on a little bit of a mission. Courtney Lewis sort of taking out half of her teammates when she was warming up. So I think the message from the coaching staff is let's go, girls.
Well, and the Aussies do need that too, though. They're down 1-0 in a series. They've lost a game to rain, so there are only 3 games left. They definitely want to get a win on the board. If they don't get a win on the board today, then the best they'll be able to do is draw the series. So the pressure is on the Aussies, and it looks like they're responding really well so far.
Bushra Zahor bowling, and Courtney Lewis says, thank you very much. Big appeal, but Courtney Lewis was safely in her crease, but great work again from the Pakistan keeper, keeping the Aussie batters honest.
So Webeck's currently 13 off 9, Lewis 23 off 18. Both going really well. Aussies none for 42 off 4.1. That's a fantastic scoring rate. Bowling here from the clubhouse end. This delivery on the stumps. Strong sweep, lofted in the air. Ground's a little heavy out on the boundary. I don't think it's going to make a 4. The Aussies are 3 for 2. It won't be a 3rd though. And doubling up again. And the Aussie huddle down there on the boundary under the cabana, they're all getting very excited. They must be loving what they're seeing here today.
Keeper Karan Rafiq just mentioning to Bushra that while she's bowling perfectly, maybe just start using the crease a little bit. There it is. Yep, she's gone a slightly wider delivery. Just
edge of the off, just inside the off wide line. That ball's fielded. But the Aussies, again, they've got their running shoes on this morning, Mel. That's comfortable too.
Well, I don't think there's an answer to this. They're hitting the ball very hard and running that first one very aggressively.
And Mel, for my benefit, and also for anyone tuning into the live stream late, could you just give us a bit of a recap on where we're at? Did the Aussies win the toss and bat, or did Pakistan put them in?
Pakistan won the toss, elected to bowl. And as I said before, there is just a little bit of moisture out there on that field. So I think it was a good call from Pakistan.
And that delivery, again, trying to use the crease, but unfortunately just the wrong side of the wide line. It was called a wide. This ball, straighter. Lewis has hit lofted down the ground, but maybe a bit too much loft, and that will only be a single. And any major team changes, Mel?
Not that I'm aware of yet.
Looks to be the same squad looking down on the boundary there, that with the vests are on, the same people as they were the other day. So a bowler just getting their bearings, being called up by the keeper. Bowling here from the clubhouse end. Oh, this delivery unfortunately is well off the mark straight away, and it's a big wide. So They just put that one down just total miss of a delivery, slipped out of the hand and big wide. So just take a little bit of time here to just to reclaim the bearings. There is quite a stiff breeze coming across the ground, and that may well be impacting the way the bowler is feeling this direction call's coming from, because when the breeze is across the wicket, there needs to be a bit of adjustment both from keeper and bowler to make sure that the bowler understands where the stump. So that ball, edge of the wide on the leg, but just inside and played and swept through for a single, straight to the fielder down there at back with a square leg.
Yeah, the Aussie girls in the vest not playing today. Looks like Julie Henderson-Cavallo. Looks like Nicole Rowling, Bree Fuller and Katie Kelly will be running the drinks.
Well, this delivery again outside the wide on the off. And one thing we haven't had interrupting us so far this series, Mel, but something that can be an occasional disruption and maybe picked up on the mics, is the sound of an electric train coming through. And I wonder if it doesn't look like the Pakistanis have stopped for a second. They're not bothered by that, but I wonder if that does throw a bit of extra confusion in. This delivery on the edge of the wide line, it's wide off, but played, hit through to mid-off and single taken. Very close to a wide. Potentially could have been a wide, but smart move from Lewis, not wanting to risk a dot ball and play the shot. I do wonder with those, Mel, and with Courtney Lewis's really strong reverse sweep, when they're that wide, if that's just a really free hit for her to hit the reverse, I think she might get some more value, because those shots out to the off that are forward of the wicket seem to be going a bit in the air and plugging when they're hitting the ground.
Yeah, and she can really start to access part of the ground that doesn't have a fielder. So it's, as you said, technically a free hit for her, and I think the ball will run to the boundary much quicker in that direction.
Mm. Well, and a shorter boundary for her as well, rather than hitting down the ground where you've got to cover the length of the wicket and the boundary. If she's hitting the reverse, it's pretty well a direct line to the boundary. We'll see what happens this over. And the adjustment looks like Pakistan are continuing with B1 bowlers. So just trying to pick up exactly who it is bowling there. Lewis is on strike. The call coming in. Okay, this line is just outside leg stump, swept through the leg side. Aussies will take one only. There's really no chance for two. Some very strong calling from the Aussies and a good return. 1 run only taken.
Yeah, so that's Esha Faisal continuing from the railway end.
Fantastic all-rounder for the Pakistan women. She can do it with the bat and can do it here with the ball as well. Webeck, the Aussie captain, on strike. This delivery outside leg stump. It's a big, strong sweep. Unfortunately, she's picked out the fielder at backward a square, and again, the Aussies just won that throw. Does beat the keeper, though, but backed up, and there's no chance of a second.
I think we need Noor Fatima to miss the bus one morning, and we could score some more runs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's in 3 positions at once. She's everywhere. This ball on the stumps, just pushed forward on the offside, but a good dot ball for Pakistan, one that they've been waiting for a little while. There's been a pretty consistent flow of runs, so they'll be happy with the dot in the books. But yeah, Noor Fatima, she's everywhere. Fantastic fielder for Pakistan. This delivery again on the stump. She's going the reverse now. Didn't hit that really heavily, but a good enough shot for a comfortable single to be taken.
And that was Marine Ali getting the ball to the ball quickly and getting the ball in very quickly.
This delivery, it's outside leg side. Courtney Webeck has a good sweep, hits it lofted past the shorter keeper, but shorter fielder, but out to backward square and fielded there for a single only. Brings Courtney Lewis back on.
Amin Tariq out there just behind square.
This delivery outside leg stump, swept hard, just forward to square. I think that might be going all the way, Mel.
Certainly has.
Fantastic shot there from Courtney Lewis. I think she's been threatening to do that all innings. She raised a bat a bit there. She got pretty excited. But the two Courtneys in the middle having a good chat and celebrating that boundary. That was a very solid shot. Couldn't have hit that any better, Mel.
And that takes Australia to none for 60.
None for 60 after 6. So it looks like 10 is the score. 10 is maybe par score today. If the Aussies can get to 200, wow, that would be a total and a half for Pakistan to have to chase down. But at the moment, it doesn't look like there's a chance. They're not offering the Pakistanis a chance here. They've really batted with real purpose this morning. And one thing also that's interesting is the talk in the field. The talk in the field's been fantastic. You really wouldn't know Pakistan have been sort of getting this barrage from the Aussies. The talk is up. They're very positive. A lot of chirping happening. Aussie captain Wiebeck on strike. This delivery just on the stump. She's hit a reverse herself. A dive from the short fielder, but evades her and fielded by the lady further at backward point. And 1 run added to the score.
I'm pretty sure that was the pocket dynamo, Nor Fatima again.
That was going to be my guess, but I didn't want to call the wrong player. So, but yeah, she's irrepressible. Her enthusiasm in the field. This delivery, outside off stump, edge of the wild line, hit, forward a point in the air, found a gap. Will it go to the boundary? Oh, well, that is a beautiful shot. A cover. Shot through covers by Courtney Lewis, and she is absolutely on form this morning.
I don't know that I've seen a better shot.
That is a really...
Scorers are nodding in approval there. We've watched a lot of cricket, and that was absolutely glorious.
Look, hitting the ball to the boundary on the offside, forward on the offside, is a really difficult shot. It's very hard to get a lot behind it, but that was beautifully hit, beautifully struck. She moves to 39 of 27. This delivery, it's really rocked the bowler. Unfortunately, that is a big wide down the leg side. So feeling
I think
the pressure.
Information to Bushra Zahor is don't put it anywhere in that hitting zone, so it doesn't leave her with many options, really.
No, Lewis is certainly batting with a full arsenal of shots today. This delivery on the stumps, good delivery. It's swept straight down the ground, but it won't make the boundary, but it'll be a comfortable 2, and they do go through for 2. Keeper comes up to take the ball at the bowling end, but Lewis and Wiebeck, no chance of getting run out there. They were comfortably through for a 2. Another very solid shot from Courtney Lewis.
Yeah, Kieran Rafiq there with the heads-up play coming down to support her B1 bowler. Running up the middle of my pitch again, though, Ray.
It's going to be a test for them. They might get some instructions when you're out there later in the week. Mel, this ball here, just outside off stump, hit to a similar spot, but straight to the fielder, and 1 only will be taken. The Pakistani keeper doing her batters later today no favours, though. She does bolt down the middle of the wicket to get to the other end as well. So, considering we have the same deck for the entire week, it is important that the players do respect the danger areas there and try to keep the wicket as intact as we can have it. And this delivery comes in. Unfortunately, it's hooked wide of the offside, and it will be called a wide by umpire Phil Penn.
I was just going to mention that Bushra Zahor doesn't bowl many extras, so I think I may have just my thoughts put the moz on her.
The commentator's curse, Mel, is just thinking about it. This delivery back on target, outside off stump by a foot, swept backward, a reverse sweep, and a misfield on the boundary. They are taking a 2. They're going to take a 2 on the arm. That is going to be closer, though. Oh, and there's a chance here. Again, Mel, the holding of the end, I think, a bit dangerous there for the Aussies. They're taking unnecessary risk. If they just committed to the run, I think Courtney Lewis responded quickly. She made her ground at the danger end. Lewis, though, was struggling at the non-strikers to make her ground, and a firmer throw may well have seen her in trouble.
The only problem I have with it is my heart rate goes up.
Yeah, not what we want to see from the Aussies. It's a pet peeve of mine, so I hope I don't mention it too often here. Anyway, this ball unfortunately delivered down the leg and has just run across the wicket and been called a wide by umpire Penn. But yes, I'm not in favour of the holding of the ends. I think good fielding teams will pick up on that and will cause you some issues. And the way the Aussies are batting this morning, you just don't want to see a wicket thrown away through that sort of tactic. This delivery outside off stump, reverse sweep played again, hit finer this time. There's certainly 2 in this. Could be more, but no, not quite more. But there is definitely 2, and Courtney Lewis comfortably through the ball.
Great running,
flicked onto the stumps, but yes.
I think the holding comes into play when the ball's gone straight down the ground. I don't have an issue with it there because there is obviously a throw to one end is virtually impossible. You'd always have to go to the closest wicket. But when the ball's hit square, they're exposing themselves to a lot of risk. Yeah,
it is. Well, it's entertaining. It gives us something to talk about, Mel. That's for sure. And the
Again,
Aussies,
it's just sending the blood pressure up. That's all it's doing for me.
The Aussies have kicked on. They're getting closer to 11 and over here. None for 75 after 7. Strike rates are very similar. Wiebeck scoring at 140, and Lewis at basically 145. But Lewis has dominated the crease occupancy. He's faced twice as many balls as Wiebeck. Wiebeck currently 21 off 15. Lewis 42 off 29 with those 2 boundaries. And this, call that shot there, Mel.
Another boundary, another powerful shot. I don't know what they're going to do to stop this. You can't have that many fielders on the boundary.
And interesting with the tactics of the bowling here, they're persisting with the B1s, and I just wonder if maybe just bring someone who's going to change the pace a bit is going to be beneficial here, as this is Isha Faisal.
They're trying to get through these B1 overs early, as many as they can.
The only issue is that the Aussie batters are getting through them too, though, Mel. That's the thing. And the stem of runs has not been stopped. But
those fielders have pushed very deep now on the leg side, almost on the boundary rope.
Unfortunately, this one pushed wide and is called a wide. So far, Nisha has bowled 1 over. She's gone for 11. Amin Tariq, 1 over for 12. Iman Ashad, 1 over for 8. Bushra Zahor, 2 overs for 27. At the moment, Isha Faisal, 2.2 overs, none for 23. As this shot just hit through for a single. Lewis on strike again. She's on 47. This delivery outside off is going to be potentially be a wide. I think it will be called a wide. They're going to take buys or wides. I'm not sure which of the two, but it beat the keeper, unless it picked a bit of the bat. No, it's called wides. So sundries go up by 2. And yeah, Lewis has continued to accelerate her innings. Her strike rate now over 150, 47 off 31. This delivery, it's going to be a wide outside leg stump, and Wiebeck picks that up early and decides not to make a play at that ball. So really good disciplined batting here from the Aussies. Now, Coach Abdul Razak is pacing the ground. He's going to get his step count up today. He's looking a bit apprehensive. He won't be enjoying the momentum in this game at the moment. Courtney Wiebeck just surveys the field. Takes a stance over a bat. Isha Faisal delivers. It's going to be a reverse sweep here. It's hit swiftly to through, gully. The fielder comes in from third man, and that is a single only.
Marine Ali with the one-hand pickup. It's beautiful fielding, but the Aussies march on. And you mentioned Courtney Lewis's strike rate, and you did mention a couple of boys sitting at home watching the other day. This strike rate's up there with Stefan Nero and Stephen Palmer's batting, and she has
mastered that.
Absolutely crushed that. And what an excellent way to bring up a personal milestone.
Yeah, the first 50 of the series, so fantastic. Good congratulations from her captain there. The two Courtneys getting together for a bit of an embrace. That delivery outside the leg, potentially close to a wide, but Courtney Lewis, the form she's in, she's decided to take no risk of that going through as a dot ball, and has hit that punishingly through backward square leg for a 4. What a way to bring up your 50.
And that's what you mentioned before. It's probably time to cash in on those balls. Even though you'd get the extra and the rebowl, that is straight into her wheelhouse. And she has absolutely bisected the fielders out there. They had no chance.
Let's see how Pakistan go at responding here. At the moment, no answers for the Aussie dynamic Courtney duo. This ball is a bigger wide down the leg, and umpire Rosette calls it as such. So, adding to their pain are these sundries that are sneaking in, and I guess that's what happens when you're batting with the confidence and the speed that the Aussies are. It just puts more and more pressure on the Pakistani team, both in the field, but also the pressure on the bowlers. Keepers run up there to have a good chat, just to try to settle the nerves and things. But just looks like there's no stopping the Courtneys at the minute. Courtney Lewis goes down in a very strong stance. This ball's outside the leg, outside off. She's hit a strong reverse sweep. Oh, and that ball's gone through the fielder, and that has broken the boundary there. Unfortunate, a bit of a misfield on the boundary there, Mel. I missed out who that was on the boundary, but
it's our favourite fielder, and it's the first mistake she's made for the entire carnival. That was Noor Fatima. She's just been switched to the other side. Marine Ali's gone to plug up the gap that Noor was in before, but I'm not sure what happened there. May have hit some of the mown grass there to deflect around her.
Yeah, either that or other thing I think too is, so far in this series the ball hasn't come that fast to us, so it could also just be seeing the ball picking up in the field, assuming that it's going to be stopping in front of her, and the pace, the bat speed that Courtney Lewis is bringing to the game today, the ball's just maybe a bit quicker than she thought and has run through and into the boundary. Anyway, it's Courtney Lewis doesn't spend much time celebrating being on 50. She's 55 off 33.
Some of the train drivers like to sound the horn, and some just go past silently. So I'm not sure what that's all about.
Yeah. Well, I've got a feeling actually, Mel, it's just the trains that don't stop at the station that go straight through the crossing, I think, get on the horn, and the others that pull up at the station may be less enthusiastic to do that. But
that makes sense.
Does cause a bit of a disruption to play. This delivery here from the bowling from the leg side is a bit of a change. Haven't seen this yet, and Courtney Wiebeck just pushing that short square leg for a single.
And I think Courtney Wiebeck getting the full use of the cricket bat that she's taken out there and using the front and the back of it.
Okay. So left arm from the leg. This ball's on leg stump. Courtney Lewis has really heaved into that though. Gone out to mid-wicket boundary, but beautifully fielded. Solid arm, a solid throw, but a bit misdirected. The Aussies comfortably through for another 2.
Yeah, that aggressive running has certainly affected some of the Pakistan throwing. their attempts to get a quick release is resulting in slightly wayward throws. Marina Ali wants a certain field. She's making changes. She's pushing a couple of fielders deeper. Now she's happy.
This delivery, it's going to be outside off stump, just inside the wide line. It's hit through covers and fielded out there. The Aussies, they're going to take two. There's holding of wickets. There's going to be a run out here, Mel. Oh, no, that is tragic. And Courtney, oh, no, it's been misfielded. The ball didn't hit the stumps. And, Aussies absolutely get out of jail there. Oh, Mel, what was going on?
I'm just going to need a moment. That's a bit too much for my blood pressure.
Courtney Lewis has hit a very solid shot, and I think off the bat felt that it was going to be a two. Courtney Wiebeck not so sure, and Courtney Wiebeck, a very solid call of no and a hand up very early on, but Lewis has just missed that, has run down. They're both standing at the keeping, and the Pakistanis did the right thing. They threw to the bowling end, but unfortunately the throw just a bit too much on it to be taken at the bowling end. Went through for an overthrow, and what looked like a certain wicket for Pakistan ended up being 2 runs, and the Aussies lived to tell the tale. But no doubt that will lead to a bit of a chat. I think at the end of this over, Mel, they need to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Well, both teams need to have that discussion. Pakistan have just responded,
and they get their breakthrough. The first wicket, that's a bowled. Courtney Wiebeck bowled there. Well done, Pakistan. They're coming in, getting excited, and Pakistan must be really relieved to see that breakthrough. The Aussies have just brought up their 100. They were none for 100 before that delivery, but now none for 101 before the delivery. Now 1 for 101 off 8.5. So the breakthrough comes for Pakistan. Courtney Wiebeck out, bowled Marine Ali, and so Courtney Wiebeck, beautiful batting. Well, good running too. 24 off 19, strike rate of 126. Very good captain's knock. And the was so Wiebeck 24 off 19, but Lewis there out the front at 60 off 36 with 5 boundaries. Scoring over half of the Aussie runs here. She is really dominating this performance. Extras a little concerning for Pakistan. They bowled a little tidier in game 1. So far there's 17 extras off 8.5 overs. So they'll want to tidy that up a bit.
Yeah, focus for both teams, and I know Australia again has spoken about it, and they've looking to trim up those extras today. New batter out there, has a familiar runner. We only lose Courtney for a matter of 30 seconds. Now she's back out running for Ash Malone, who's on strike.
Okay, so the Australian captain running for Australian vice-captain, Ash Malone, Australian vice-captain, has been around blunt cricket scene for a long, long time, and I think is really relishing the opportunity to finally have women's national team that she can be part of and playing in home soil. I know there are a lot of supporters. I think she's from the Euroa region of Victoria. This ball just outside leg stump. The Pakistanis have appealed, but there is not a chance of that being a dismissal there. And Ash Malone survives that appeal, and that is the end of the 9th over. Australia 1 for 101. And Ash Malone will be keen to continue on the form of the Aussie batting order so far today. She'll be keen to cash in here as well. That delivery singles the end of that over, and no reprieve for Pakistan as Courtney Lewis is on strike. This delivery is outside leg stump. Lewis hits it forward of mid-wicket. Fielded there by Pakistan. That wasn't going to make it to the boundary, but certainly the Aussies will make it a 2. Comfortable running, and that throw That throw only came into the edge of the wicket blocks and a sort of mid-pitch, so very easy too. And the Aussies right in taking that extra run and putting some pressure on as this delivery comes in. This is just outside leg stump, and Lewis sweeps again, this time through square, and it's beaten. It's pierced the field, Mel, beaten backward square and square leg, and a boundary.
I don't think Pakistan have enough fielders to fill every single gap. As soon as they move a fielder, Courtney Lewis hits it to the spot where they were previously.
Yeah, absolutely on fire at the moment, Courtney Lewis.
And of course, in cricket, you can't have 3 fielders behind square, so they're a little bit hamstrung here.
This delivery in the same place as down leg. This time she sweeps forward of square, but straight to the fielder there, and one only, which will bring Ash Malone on strike to face her second delivery.
Again, I mean, Tariq getting a workout. That time she threw from a standing position. That previous weaker throw, she was throwing from a kneeling position, so didn't get a lot of power behind it. But she certainly has a pretty good arm on her, so there's no chance of 2 when she's in a standing throwing position.
And Lewis just accelerating her innings. She's now 67 off 39, strike rate of 171.79. She is absolutely on fire today and just going from strength to strength. So Ash Malone facing up here. This delivery just outside off stump. She sweeps. Goes to silly mid off, but through for a single, and that's doubled up for Ash, so Ash should be pretty happy.
It's lovely to get off strike for any batter anywhere in the world. That's your first objective. Get some runs, get to the non-danger end. 2 balls to go, so I might go for a wander, Ray.
Okay, thanks, Mel. And, no doubt the Victorians in general, but those in your row will be pretty excited as this ball is swept by Lewis out to square leg and 1 run taken. So the Euro are just a few hours or hour and a half or so. I'm not the best on geography or directions, but north of Melbourne, rural Victoria. Ash Malone just getting set up here by Courtney Webeck. And as I mentioned earlier, it's an absolutely glorious day here in Brisbane. Sun shining, barely a cloud in the sky. Beautiful conditions for cricket. This delivery comes down. It's on the stumps. It's good delivery. Ash Malone sweeps through square, pierces the field, and quick response from Courtney Lewis to come down, and 1 run taken. So that's 2 in the book. So Ash Malone really batting beautifully, and with that, we have drinks. So the Aussies only losing 1 wicket there, just towards the end of that first 10-over spell. 1 for 113. So fantastic start for the Aussies. Again, Webeck was out bowled. Marine Ali after a great contribution of 24 off 19, strike rate of 126. Courtney Lewis continues her dominant performance. She's 68 not out of 40 deliveries, 4 fours, strike rate of 170. And Ash Malone, just new to the crease, she's 4 off 3, her strike rate 133.33. And the bowling card for Pakistan, Nisha just bowled the 1 over. She went for 11. Tariq, 1 over, she went for 12. Iman Ashad, 2 overs for 20. Isha Faisal, she's bowled most overs for Pakistan this morning. She's bowled 3 overs, none for 37. Bushra Zohor, 2 overs, none for 27. And the sole wicket taker, Marine Ali, she's bowled the 1 over, 1 for 6. So interesting start to the day. And I would think right now Pakistan may be questioning the decision to put the Aussies in. Considering the ground conditions, potentially you would think a good move, but everything has just paid off for the Aussies this morning. And Pakistan, if the Aussie batting continues in this trajectory, the Pakistanis will be tested in their run chase. But as you know, with cricket, it's we can't be sure of what's going to happen until we do see the Pakistanis at the crease. So maybe it's just a faster scoring day. But at the moment, I don't think we've seen a more dominant batting display than that of Courtney Lewis this series. She really has batted in excellent fashion, really offering no chances. The only misstep there from the Aussies was the potential run out, but fortunately were able to get away with that, and they are in a good position early on.
Same taking, but what is score?
So, Syed, Aussies have made it 1 for 113 off their 10 overs. Very good start to the Aussie batting innings. Pakistan put the Aussies in. Would be regretting that decision right at the minute.
Yes, it's a good decision, but one player is Aussie, the captain. Not captain, just other lady. The score of 68, I think.
Yes, 68. Courtney Lewis, 68 off 40.
Courtney, yes. So it's a very good batter, and yesterday before the rain affected match, she hit a very powerfully, but luckily the Pakistan got her out. So its score is not 159, 158. Yes.
Yes, not so damaging with Pakistan picking up that wicket early, but today she's making Pakistan pay, Syed.
So today is she is very aggressive and hit the very hard. So I think the 4 or 5 boundaries already she has been.
Exceptional batting. And Syed, one thing that the men have to learn is how quick to do drinks and get back on the field, because the women are already back. They're back and ready to play again. Drinks break's very short for the women. They don't muck around. They're here to play cricket.
They are very excited.
They're here to play cricket, not to muck around.
No, take a 5 minutes.
That's it. So thank you, Syed. I will be back and have a chat with you at the innings break. So the Aussies and Pakistanis taking no time. They don't think they're taking their full complement of minutes, and they're back on this delivery to Ash Malone. Ash swings early, and that ball a little slower than she was expecting, and goes towards the just a foot outside off stump and no run. This delivery down the leg side, Ash Malone goes to sweep. It looks like they're going to take a run. Oh, there's a little bit of hesitation, but Courtney Lewis does respond to energetic calls from Courtney Webeck, and the Aussies are off. Get a run at that. Was that buys there, Mal, or runs, do you think?
That was runs to Ash.
Runs. Good work,
the
Ash.
Initial contact was pad, then she swung through with the bat. Hence the appeal. I think they liked that one. The ball was working its way back towards the stumps.
And Mal, you're out there, you're just doing the great service to your fellow umpires, taking the drinks out. As Courtney Lewis has had a swing at that, but has just not timed the shot and missed it. And that's a dot ball. Pakistani's happy. They're celebrating like it's almost like it's a wicket, because it's a dot ball when Lewis is on strike, which is very rare. How the umpires finding the conditions out there, Mal? Any comments?
2 comments from the umpires.
As this ball's hit solidly through square leg. Is that going to make it? Oh, beautiful dive.
Incredible stop.
Just diving on the boundary, arm fully stretched out. Unfortunately, the player is not facing us, so I can't pick up who that is. Mel, you may be better at identifying than I am there, but yeah, great diving field and save.
Aman Ashad out there.
And this ball just outside off stump is hit down the ground solidly. Unfortunately, it lofted and it's plugged a little, but the Aussies will take 1, they'll take 2. Pakistan keeper comes quickly up out from her position to support at the bowling end, but that throw didn't need any support. Direct hit from deep in the boundary, but Courtney Webeck very fast between the wickets, and there was no chance of a run out there.
That was Nisha's arm out in the outfield. Again, I wouldn't risk running on her arm.
This delivery outside off stump. Courtney Lewis plays a fairly conventional chop shot through, covers, only one taken. Did come down hard on that ball, so not a traditional sweep. It came down and more it's a chopping action. It can get a bit more purchase on that, but a little risky, a little harder to time that shot.
So the word from the umpires was things have gone a little bit quiet out there for the Pakistan fielders. So I think they're feeling the pinch a little bit with this onslaught, which has been led by Courtney Lewis.
Courtney Lewis, the non-strikers at the moment, is leaning over to catching a breath. This ball just outside off stump. Ash Malone has hit that. This ball, this is going to be a run out. I think Courtney Wiebeck did make the wrong call there. The ball didn't go very far off the bat, and she just bolted. Fortunately, though, for the Aussies, Courtney Lewis did respond, but they hadn't crossed. So Ash Malone, unfortunately, dismissed. And Courtney Wiebeck, when she maybe views that replay, might think she needs to. I'm not sure.
It was a very good decision of Courtney Lewis not to go any further.
Yeah, Courtney Wiebeck might be owing Ash Malone a chocolate or a cool drink or something. Anyway, that was it's a good little cameo performance. Unfortunately for Ash, she's dismissed, but not before scoring 6 off 5. She was batting quite well and will be disappointed, and may well have a little chat with Courtney Wiebeck. I think the shot sounded better than it was off the bat. It just didn't come off. It did sound like a heavier hit, but the keeper was able to quickly scramble, only maybe 3 metres off the bat. Ball was in her hand, and she was straight back to the stumps. This ball, though, new batters hit that straight out to cover, and no mucking around at all. This is Bo. Bo has come out to join Courtney, and got some news for the Pakistanis, Malone. It's not good, but look at that first shot. There's a bit of intent for Bo. I don't think the Aussies are slowing down.
This is going to be an onslaught from Bo. She's been watching Courtney Lewis thinking, I need to be out there. And now she's there, and straight away, first ball, she's gone aerial. The other thing the umpires did mention, it was very difficult standing there with both Australian batters at the one end and being tempted to tell one of them to run. So umpire Zarella there was very frustrated when we had that huge mix-up that fortunately resulted in no run out. But she just wanted to tap one of them and say, go. But, of course, unable to do that.
No, we are blessed. We've got 2 Australian umpires here, but 2 very professional umpires, Mel. I think we're very fortunate in Australia, both at NCICs and also the umpires that I guess have supported the international series we've hosted here have all been really top-quality umpires. Decisions have... I don't think there have really been any decisions that people have questioned too much, which is really rare for cricket. Usually people have wanted to have a go at someone. Rarely do cricketers blame themselves for mistakes or getting out, but umpires have been faultless so far. As that delivery was inside the Y line, so a good dot ball for Pakistan, and Bo did have a swing at it, but I think she stood up a bit as she was swinging the shot and played over the top. I think something to learn from Courtney Lewis. Courtney Lewis stays down and sweeps through the ball. This delivery in the same place. This time, Bo doesn't play the sweep, stand up, and has a swing through the leg, which in blind cricket, it's great when it comes off, but not really a profitable shot. Sweep shots are rarely missed. Those sorts of stand-up golf shots, little less disciplined. So Bo will just have to reset.
There might be a guy
here
listening in that plays that shot very, very well. Stephen Palmer is a great exponent of that shot. Yeah, so maybe he and Bo need to get together to practice that one a little bit.
Well, I think the thing with Steve's batting, I think at the start of his innings he wouldn't play that shot. At the start of the innings he'll be down playing sweep shots. He'll get his timing right. Then he'll get up and play those powerful drives. Now she's go back to a sweep shot here. She hit that straight down the ground. That's a very good shot. There's one taken. No chance of a 2 though. Very sharp fielder coming across from the mid off, running across to mid on to field that, and it's interesting just the change of batter here. Things have slightly quietened down for the Aussies, but not for much longer as Courtney Lewis.
That was Nimra Rafiq in the field. I thought there was a chance of 2, but she shut down that distance very quickly.
Yeah, really very alert fielding. This ball's gone to the same place though, and it is another fielder's come in there again. That'll be a single. So Courtney Lewis playing a very similar shot to Bo there, but the Pakistanis up for that challenge and keeping it to a single.
And Nisha getting an easy fielding job there because that ball was deflected to her by the B1 fielder out there, who I can't quite pick her up, but that was a great dive stop from her.
This delivery outside off stump. Bo plays this forward of point. Fielder on the boundary is coming in. Aussies take one only. I guess the only thing I've got, I guess, a little concern about with Bo here, which I think we saw on display quite a bit with the Pakistani batting the other night, is just the depth of the backing up that she does. She really has a lot of faith in the batter making contact and hitting the ball through the field. And so she, I guess that ball was delivered and thrown very quickly out to the wide leg side. But if the ball's straight, she does bolt down. She is she's really supporting the and having faith in her batting partner. But I think a little risky. I think I'd be a little more cautious with the backing up if I were her. And this delivery pitched outside leg. Courtney Lewis sweeps, plays over the top, but it was a wide ball. So in the end, one run is added through the sundries. It's interesting that everything's gone quiet here, Mel. Just a little bit of a change. That second wicket there of the Aussies. Both started beautiful shot at the start, but things are just a little bit quieter at the minute. As Courtney Lewis plays this one through cover point. The fielder doesn't get it smoothly, and they're taking an overthrow. Courtney Lewis, early dominant calling there, and Bo very quick to respond, and they take the opportunity of that misfield, and they get 2 runs. Courtney Lewis keeps the strike.
A rare misfield, of course. I think that was Amana Shard out there just looking up too soon, and that's what the pressure does, is the fielders start looking up before the balls fully reach their hands, just to make sure that there's no 2 being taken, and then, of course, that results in an easy 2. Well, I think Bo's come out to the wicket quite excited, amped up, Strays in a good position, so throwing a little bit of caution to the wind, perhaps, in those first few balls that she's faced. So let's see how she settles down now. And we've got Bushra Zahor bowling, so she's been reasonably accurate, so Bo's now looking for her scoring opportunities.
Bushra Zahor bowling her 3rd over, and this will be the second last over of B1 bowling. Pakistan need to complete, so this over and 1 more, and then it'll be all partially bowling from here on for Pakistan. So if there is, I guess, one bowling category that does get targeted a bit by dominant batters, does tend to be the B1 batting, B1 bowlers. And this ball on the stumps, beautiful delivery, but Courtney Lewis has shown no mercy and has hit that hard out to mid-wicket, and 2 runs taken. Bo very solid running there, and comfortably in for 2 runs. That throw was a good throw too, though, Mel. It was a fair bit of heat on that throw in from the boundary.
Perfect bowling delivery, magnificent fielding, but you can't stop the Aussies. And I'm not sure what other sports Courtney Lewis plays, but I think she might need to take up golf, because that was a lovely pitch shot, wedge shot onto the green.
And it's brought out a wider delivery, but Courtney Lewis doesn't wait for it to potentially be called a wide and hits it through covers. They're going to go 2, and Bo has got her running shoes on today. She was running to the danger end, and she was comfortably in. And I've got a feeling if there was a 3 out there, Bo would probably lap Courtney if they were running a 3. She's fast.
She's at least a half a pitch faster, yes.
She has the jets on. I mean, in fairness to Courtney Lewis, though, she's now an 80, so she has been out there for a little while and done a bit of running herself, so can't be too critical.
And Nisha with the tumbling save in the field out there. Courtney maybe she is getting tired because that was in her wheelhouse, but she thought to take the wide and catch her breath.
Yeah, she did that. Yes, the previous ball that she hit was in that same position. It was going to be called just a wide outside off, so maybe took the opportunity to take that sundry. But as soon as she decided to not play the shot, she leant over a bat. But this ball, she has not mucked around. That's just outside leg stump. She's hit that hard through backward square, but beautifully fielded out on the boundary for Pakistan, and fielded that well that the Aussies didn't take two. So they are respecting the arm out there on the boundary.
Again, that was Noor Fatima, and as I mentioned before, when the fielders can throw from that upright position and get some power behind the ball, their throwing gets in pretty quickly, thus no chance of a second run.
This delivery on the stumps, Bo goes down, plays a shot through cover point. Fielder comes in but does the one-hand pickup and misses, but the Aussies not in a position to take toll of that misfield and just take one run.
And then that slightly weakened throw coming off the back foot of the fielder as she turned to retrieve that ball that had trickled underneath her. So there was two there, but again, Aussies conserving some energy here.
Lewis back on strike. She's suddenly 80. She's 81. This ball played through cover, fielded by the B1, but they're lost where the ball is. They have decided to take it two. That's a bit of a brave two, Mel. I'm glad we're at this end. If I was at square leg, I might have been even more anxious about the speed that throw was coming in.
That was a very close chance there. I think if that hits the stumps, she's in trouble. But throwing caution to the wind, making the most of the bravery, and now getting some breaths in as she rests at the non-striker's end. Great stop in the field there. That was Esha Faisal. Again, diving stop.
And Courtney Lewis, 83 off 50. Bo, 5 off 8. And it'll be interesting to see what Bo does here. She might just need to, as Courtney Lewis is again sort of bending over a bat a bit at the non-strikers, Bo may need to slightly temper the speed of her running enthusiasm to run twos, just to make sure that she doesn't, risk Courtney Lewis's wicket. Courtney Lewis batting so dominantly with such a strong strike rate that the Aussies would hate to see her lose her wicket. This delivery is out on the leg side. Unfortunately, has gone wide on the leg, and another sundry. And from the Parsi bowlers for Pakistan, they won't want to be seeing this. Not as disciplined a bowling performance as it has been from Pakistan. Extras 21 or 22 now, so total 2 for 140 off 13.1. This delivery much closer to the leg side, and again Bo opting for the upright golf swing shot and misses. I've got a funny feeling that she might be having a chat with the coaches at the end of the game, and that shot she'll be told to put that shot away. This time she goes down for a sweep, hits that fine, but well anticipated by the field there, and that's only one. But now that shot there's safe as houses, Mel. I think she needs to put the golf shot away and stick with those sweeps.
And that golf shot, the ball was so close to the stumps, the margin for error there. A good decision to put it away.
Brings Lewis back on strike. This delivery straight. Lewis doesn't care that it's straight. She smashes it out through square or 4 to square leg, splitting the field. They've run around to feel that the throw's coming in, but Courtney Lewis very comfortably strolls back in for a 2, and her march towards her ton continues.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
And she's playing again. This is another shot, same place on the stumps, so good delivery. This time picks out the fielder. I don't think they will take 2. Oh, they are going to take 2, but the throw goes into the bowling end, which is where Bo was running to, and Lewis
Bo's
does
not
respond.
Taking no for an answer there. She's forcing Courtney Lewis towards this 100.
I think if I were the Aussie coaches, I might be running a drink out there to say, look, just be mindful. Let's just not kill Courtney here. This time the ball's outside off stump, and she drives that hard down the ground through the through mid-on, but beautifully fielder there. Is that Isha Fasal?
I believe it will be Esha Faisal. Just a reflex stop from her.
What a great bit of fielding. That saved a couple. I've got a feeling that. It's interesting to see what the deeper part of that field is like. There could well have been a 4 it was hit with real purpose. This delivery's just outside off stump. Bo plays a sweep, hits it through covers. They take one, and one only. Good discipline there from the Aussies because that throw was not going to give the Aussie opportunity for a 2.
And there's that message that you mentioned, Ray, going out via a drink. I think it'll be clear to say, Bo, don't run Courtney out, and also stick to your guns, play your sweep shot, perhaps save the golf shot for a little bit later in the innings.
As the Aussies move to 2 for 147 off 14. Just to run through the scorecard again. So Wiebeck was out after a very good innings as opener. Bowled by Marine Ali, 24 off 19. Ash Malone was out run out 6 off 6 of the batters currently in. They're the only 2 wickets lost. Courtney Lewis, 88 off 53, a strike rate of 166. And Bo not out 7 off 11. Just playing a good supporting role here for Courtney Lewis. Well, that drink doesn't seem to provide too much more energy to Courtney Lewis as she's still hunched over her bat there, Mel. I think she's feeling
the
it.
Body language isn't great, but I think it's all upstairs now for Courtney Lewis. I think if she can use some positive mindfulness, she can block out the pain and she can continue on to 3 figures.
Yeah, if there's only one bit of good news for the Pakistanis in Courtney Lewis's innings, and that is that she's probably going to have a bit of a sting taken out of her legs. She's expected to bowl 4 overs when the Aussies come out here, and may not be as powerful as they have been there. She's bowled beautifully so far for the Aussies. Probably been the pick of the Aussie bowlers, and it'll be interesting to see how she responds after this effort today.
So you're saying that's a deliberate tactic from Pakistan?
Oh,
keep her out there
it's a very
as long as they can.
That's a very interesting tactic. I think that's the only reason I scored runs, Mel. I don't think it was ever my skill when I was batting, but no, I don't think the Pakistanis will be actively doing it, but that may be the silver lining to the dark cloud at the moment that is for Pakistan. There's Courtney Lewis is batting. This time the ball just outside leg stump, and Bo sweeps it through square leg, finds a gap, interested in 2. Courtney Lewis is having none of that, even though it is an overthrow, and they will take the overthrow. There is a response from Bo. Good alert play there from Courtney Lewis. Sees that the throw go through. That sometimes is the pain when the throw comes through with a bit of purpose and the keeper wasn't quite down and ready to stop it.
Yeah, very, very alert there, Courtney Lewis. And despite the hunched over body language, as I said, her mind is alert. So she picks up an extra run for Bo on that occasion.
Yes, as always saying, cricket, the ball is not dead until it's dead. Unfortunately, that ball there thrown over the halfway and called a no ball. Bo doesn't have a swing at it, so maybe just picked it up a bit late. But that's absolutely a.
I think Bo thought I'll take the extra, but what she doesn't understand is, well, you still get the extra even if you belt that for 4.
Yes, yeah, that's an absolutely. That's where you can try your super special shot. You could have a swing for the stars with that one. But one added in the sundry column. But no further damage done. This delivery, more settled, just on off stump. Bo hits lofted through point, but fielded out there beautifully for Pakistan. But the throw, not a good throw, and the Aussies take advantage of that throw and get a 2. I just missed what happened exactly with that throw. It looked like it was going to be kept.
Marine Ali got to the ball beautifully, but again, she was throwing from a stance that wasn't balanced. So she actually lost the handle on the ball when she went to throw it and threw it basically straight up in the air.
Yeah, disappointing there for Pakistan. This delivery, unfortunately, to add insult to injury, as she's thrown a wide here outside off stump. So bit of extra pressure a misfield or a misfield of sorts or a skill error followed up by a sundry.
Yeah, I'm seeing hands on hips and hands on knees in the field as well, which is not a good sign.
This delivery, though, is a good ball. On off stump. Safe sweep to that same fielder, and this time a better return, but still not solid. So
she's sacrificing a quick release for power. So perhaps she just wants to take one more step and unleash that throw next time.
But Bo takes that single. This brings the danger woman for the Aussies back on strike. Courtney Lewis over her bat. This delivery outside leg. She's going to have a free swing at this, and she swings hard, but beautifully stopped short. Pakistani fielder, and I think saved a couple of runs there. And Courtney Lewis, if she hit that a metre to the left or the right of that fielder, would have been potentially doubled up, if not more runs. But that was beautiful. Beautiful short stop there by someone at short square leg. B1 fielder, very alert to get down and throw the body on the line. This delivery, outside off stump, hit through, covers. Aussies take one. Lewis is called for the two, and it's going to her the danger end, but she is through. So very good positive supporting running there from Courtney Lewis. Even though she'd be feeling it a bit, she's really supporting Bo with that shot to get Bo back on strike after a beautiful shot out through covers for two.
No one's supporting the B1 at the bowler's end there, so unless it's a direct hit, pretty good chance to get that two without any danger.
And this is Bushra Zahor bowling her fourth and final over. The last B1 bowler required by Pakistan. Obviously, the other B1s can bowl more. This delivery on the stumps, beautiful delivery, but swept through square leg. Aussies jogged through for one, and but no chance of two. And this time, there is some support coming through from the Pakistani field, and that's received. And that's the end of Bushra Zahor's spell. She went for some early tap there. 4 overs, none for 49. And her B1 partner in crime, Isha Faisal, by the other 4 overs there for the B1's none for 45. So the Aussies close to 100 off the B1s there. They'll be pretty happy with that effort, I think.
I think that was something that was missing definitely from game one, is that going after the B1 bowlers. It seems to be a tactic that they've employed today, and with great results.
So Lewis again is at the non-strikers end, hunched over a bat, just trying really to conserve her energy and catch her breath. Bow on strike here, and she's playing away into her innings. She's given up that golf shot, and her scoring rate has improved accordingly. She's 15 off 17 now. Lewis 89 off 54. There's just a little bit of hesitation. The Pakistanis really get through their overs beautifully. They've got very good discipline in the field as far as getting through their overs, but it's a little bit of uncertainty here as this ball's delivered outside leg stump. Bo sweeps, goes between the two fielders, the square leg and mid wicket field, just past the inner circle, and the Aussies jog through for one. Brings Lewis,
the lefty Marina Ali.
This delivery on leg stump. Lewis goes down hard, sweep, almost the same place in the field, and the Aussies again one only off that. So good start to this over, 2 singles only. This delivery, unfortunately this one has been thrown wide, and
that swung quite a great deal.
Now the Pakistanis are noted for that
left arm swing bowlers.
Oh, they can swing the ball in blind cricket and in cider cricket. This ball here, delivered quickly outside leg stump. Bo sweeps down towards the fine leg boundary, but it's well fielded there, and the Aussies take one run. But the swing deliveries, they in the world of blind cricket, Pakistan are noted for the movement they can put on a ball. Very, very good at doing that. Again, there's no mucking around here. She's delivered that straight away. Lewis hits that through square leg, but it goes straight to the square leg fielder. Solid fielding and 1 run only.
And is that with a particular type of grip or delivery action, Ray, to get the swing?
They won't tell us. They won't tell us, Mel. It's trade secret, apparently. Oh, Bo has a swing there. That ball not very far outside off stump. Mistimes the shot, misses the ball, and that, I think only less than a ball with outside off stump. So,
yeah, Marine Ali certainly has them under her spell.
This one here, though, just outside leg stump. Bo hits it back to her favourite spot, up the ground to mid-on. And that is the end of that over.
Very economical over from Marine Ali.
It was a good over, and Pakistan just bring the Aussie scoring rate back a bit. They're 2 out for 165 off 16, so just over 10 and over now. They were pushing 11 and a bit more earlier on, but a good little comeback here. Bo moves to 18 off 21. Lewis now in the 90s, 91 off 56. And with 4 overs to go, Pakistani sundry count at 26. So it looks like they're potentially going to be a little more expensive than they were the other day, but still quite disciplined.
And still lower than Australia's effort the other day as well. So
yes, the Aussies in that the first game there, 48 sundries. So that'll be one thing that whilst there'll be lots of positives to talk out in the innings break, one thing they'll be sure of is to make sure they remain disciplined with their bowling. And unfortunately, might have put the Moz there on the Pakistani bowler.
Tariq's back.
Another sundry, and
she corrects that straight away. Good ball on middle and leg. Swept hard by Bo and straight to that dynamite B1 fielder who dropped perfectly and fielded it. We definitely need to pick up her number.
Lewis back on strike. Bowler just being introduced. Bowler comes in. This ball pitched outside off stump, just a little wide, and but Lewis does play the shot. Oh, this could be dangerous. This could be out. This could be out. Oh, Aussies get away with it there. That was, I think, unnecessary and a potentially, I don't want to say silly call, but probably was a silly call there. There was not a 2 in that, and Lewis would have been well and truly short of her ground. And unfortunately, the keeper just a bit too anxious, could not find the handle on the ball there, Mel. It was like a slippery piece of slope.
Does Courtney Lewis understand my heart rate issues?
And this ball pitched outside leg, and she's hit this hard with real purpose, and that's going to go all the way, I think, or kept just inside. Good feeling out there on the boundary from Pakistan. Very good feeling. That throw. A throw comes in. Considering where that shot went, I think that if they're going to take a 2, that's the one to take a 2 on, Mel, not the one before. And that is is it a partnership call there from the scorers? 50 partnership for the Aussies there. So
outstanding.
Bo 19 off 22, contributing 19 of those runs. So pretty even spread of runs. There'll be a few sundries in there. So well done to the Aussies as that delivery is hit out to the leg side, but 1 run only taken. Lewis now back on strike. This delivery on the stumps. Lewis down. Solid sweep through mid-on. Aussies take 1. They're going to take 2. Bo has responded early for the 2. The throw comes into the bowling end, but Bo is comfortably home. Lewis now makes her ground. And she is charging on. 96 off 59. Strike rate of 162. And the way she's batted, Mel, this might only be one delivery away from the ton. She has...
I'm not saying anything.
This ball here on the stumps as well. She hits this hard through square leg, but picks out the field. If that wasn't stopped by that fielder, that would have been it, Mel. I could see the look of exasperation on your face. I think you're about to call a ton, but 97 is what she is, and that is the end of that over. But Courtney Lewis keeps the strike. 3 overs to go.
She's down on her haunches. She needs to get up. The body will follow whatever the mind tells it. So she needs to jump up, convince herself that she's got this. There she is. Can we talk about hundreds in women's blind international cricket?
I am.
I'm getting reliable advice from Saeed that this could be it.
This could be the first
ever.
Well, I'm not known as the wisdom of blind cricket. I'd be happy to defer. I'd be happy to defer to Syed. So Syed, I think he's wearing his World Blind Cricket Chairman's cap today because he's smiling, enjoying the wonderful cricket that's happening. Fantastic game, Syed's comment. Two down, 174 on the board after 17 for the Aussies. Lewis, 97 off 60 and is on strike.
Well, as excited as I would be to call Courtney Lewis's 100 if it eventuates, maybe Syed would like to do the honours.
Oh, we might pass the mic to. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, Mel.
It's too late, Ray.
Too late. The scorers haven't written it in the book, but I think the pens are getting sharpened up, or pencils are getting sharpened. This ball outside off stump. Courtney sweeps solidly through covers. That's going out to the cover point boundary. Well fielded. She was keen to get back on strike, but Bo was not interested in a 2, and one only taken. 98, Mel. Glad you haven't got the heart rate monitor on today, Mel. It might be making all sorts of noises.
I'm just gonna get my watch on. Let's check it.
This delivery outside leg stump. Bo sweeps fine, but straight to the field. Aussies take 1 there. This brings Lewis back on strike as she edges ever closer to the ton. 98 off 61. It's at this time.
My normal resting heart rate's around 60, Ray. It's at 74 right now.
This ball outside leg stump. Lewis sweeps hard through square leg. It's gone for 1. Will there be a double up? Oh, she's been called through for a 2. She's coming back. The throw comes in, but Lewis does. She makes a ton. That's 100 for Courtney Lewis. She collapses on the ground.
Great achievement, and it's the first 100 in the women cricket history. So Courtney, I congratulate to all the Aussies. So it's a very historical day for the Aussies blind women's. Great game. Fantastic effort by the Courtney Lewis.
Yeah, amazing. 100 off 62, but they're straight back into it. This time the ball is hit out to square leg and they take a single. But she in excitement aside collapsed on the ground. Just a lot of emotion.
There's a big applause from the all spectators and also the Pakistani girls as well. So it's a very historical day for Australia.
And this time Bo hits the ball backward of square. Takes a single, but yes, great to see the good cricket being supported by both sides here, and I think wonderful respect both teams have for each other's side, which is testament to the spirit that these matches are being played in. Very good spirit from Pakistan and from Australia.
So I'm very happy the
Lewis
quality game is going on. So both sides are equal and standard is very good. So what a kind of match.
Very good, and
excitement.
There's a lot of excitement, and Bo was trying to add to that excitement there. She's tried to call Courtney back for a 2. Courtney has very loudly said no. I think she's over her haunches there, just needing to catch her breath. I think might just have to have some words here to Bo to say, look, just appreciate I've run a lot of runs here. Don't run me into the ground. But Courtney Lewis moves 102 off 64. Bo 22 off 25. And wonderful special comments from Syed there. Thank you very much, Syed, for for the support Pakistan have shown in this series and the sportsmanship and appreciation for Courtney's wonderful effort. The first century in women's blind cricket. Courtney Lewis. She takes, I guess, equal stance to Masood Jan in that regard then, Syed. Masood Jan, famous Pakistani batter, first century.
Yes, Masood Jan scored 262 on the second day of the World Cup of the first World Cup of the blind in Delhi, November 17, 1998. So it's a great occasion for the Pakistani people. So I think the today is the Aussies girls and boys a very historical day for them and very happiness, because it's a very good batting and she is very fit, I think, because she's coming as a opener, so he's still batting very well. So she's also, I think, hit 5 or 6 boundaries as well. So
yes,
it's a very good sign to Aussies women blind cricket.
Yeah, fantastic. Absolutely, yes. So yeah, now today we'll go down in Aussie blind cricket folklore. 23rd of April, first century by an Aussie, first century by women in international blind cricket, and the score has been ticking along a little here. Lewis now 103 off 65. Aussies 2 for 184 off 18.2,
it's
but
a good strike rate as well.
Very good strike rate. Another added to the score there. Well, thank you for your special comments, Si. We'll grab and chat with you at the break. We'll bring Mel back on into the commentary, so thank you. And Mel, I think half the reason you were happy to hand that microphone on is because you wanted to run over to the fence and cheer loudly for that century, which I fully understand and appreciate.
It's difficult in our position here, but if you don't stand for a century, then, well, I don't think you're Australian. Of course, the scorers and commentators couldn't, but every spectator here...
No, I thought we were about to call a wicket there.
I thought we were in trouble there. I think that was the keeper's gloves onto the stumps. But yeah, every spectator here at the ground, I'd say there's at least 50 in attendance. Rose has won with that century.
Now that delivery, beautiful delivery there.
I think North Fatima's having a little bit of fun here. She's bowling with...
a bit too much fun.
The ball's not live, so don't worry about that. But she's bowling with some gas, so her spirits are not dampened at all.
That previous delivery beat Courtney Lewis. She played and she's done it
again.
again. Beat her again. So the 2 dot balls in a row. But that previous one must have missed the off stump by nothing. So the
she wants to keep bowling. It's over, but she wants to keep going.
The Aussie batters is having a bit of a chat here. Yeah, I think I do wonder though tactics further on, whether implementation of someone like North Fatima earlier on in the peppering her bowling overs in earlier in the innings might have put a bit more pressure on the Aussies. The Aussies were just in cruise control there for a while as things were accelerating, but that over.
And perhaps it's just the fatigue that Courtney's feeling now that she's played over those straight deliveries.
But for the first time, the Aussies have just dipped under 10 and over there now. They're 2 for 186 off 19. The 1 over to go. I guess the next question is, does the Aussie team get to the double ton or not? Boa's on strike here. This ball's on the stump. She's hit that through point. Beats the point
That's 2
fielder.
for Bo.
She's
got
to
wheels.
run 2. She's running hard. Slides a bat. Good throw. Good cricket all round there. But yeah, 2 runs for Bo. 2 runs for the Aussies. Well, the call from the dugout is every time. I think the Aussies want to see this game run out. Not a run out, but they don't want to see the Aussies resting on their bats. Bo faces up. This delivery outside off stump. Bo sweeps hard again. This time through cover point, lofted. Aussies take 1. Bo wants 2, but Courtney Lewis sends her back. The throw goes into the bowling end, and Courtney Lewis it would have been pretty tight, I think, Mel, if there was a second taken.
Courtney Lewis would have been run out by about 15 metres there.
Okay. 4 deliveries to go. Lewis faces up this ball on the stumps. Lewis sweeps hard through mid-wicket, but picks a fielder out there on the boundary. Bo wants 2 and is running the danger end, and they do take 2. So Bo potentially sacrificing her own wicket there to get Lewis back on strike.
It's the right call, and she has the gas in the tank still.
This delivery on the stumps as well. Lewis sweeps hard. Goes out to the boundary. I think this time only one. Didn't go quite as hard as the previous shot. 1 run taken. Aussies 2 for 194. 19.4. This delivery outside, off stump or just on off stump, hit lofted through the offside. Aussies will take 1. I think there's not a 2 in this. And that will bring Courtney Lewis back on strike for the final ball of the innings. Aussies won't make it to 200. Only question now is, does Lewis hold her bat? So she sweeps, hits to the boundary, hits towards the boundary, but it's fielded. Oh, they should take 2 here. It will be a 2. Lewis finishes her innings undefeated. Held her back the entire innings. Aussies 2 for 195 off 20. Lewis finishes 109 off 71. Strike rate of 153. Bo 28 off 30. Strike rate of 93. And the Aussies will be very happy with that performance. 2 for 195. That's a fantastic score, and will be a real challenge for Pakistan. It'll be interesting to see how they go here in the follow as they have a quick break.
And we've been discussing all series what good scores are, and you never know until the first team's batted. And we're up and about. We think that's a pretty good score, but Pakistan now know that they're going to come out absolutely blazing. So we don't know. Maybe they chase this down.
Yeah, it's absolutely. I think we saw some glimpses of real potential in the Pakistani batting in that first game. There was only one sign of resistance in the game that ultimately got washed out. But the first game, I think there was some real signs of potential in that Pakistani batting. So whilst at the moment, yeah, you're right, Mel, 195 does look like a big total, and 196 may seem a daunting task to chase.
And I think it'll come down to the Aussie bowlers. As you said, Courtney Lewis might have to be put on ice for this fielding session. So it comes down to whoever can step up for the Aussies. And I know the Aussie B1s have been training pretty hard in the on the rest day to tighten up their bowling. But maybe someone needs to come in and fill Courtney Lewis's shoes, and that might be the difference today.
I think there's a pretty good chance that that Courtney might well be monopolising the services of the physio in this break just to try to get loosened up and stay relaxed.
I'm surprised she's not on the table already.
I think either one of us could probably be on the table, Mel. It's been a bit tense up here calling.
I wouldn't have made it off the field after that.
No, it's
I'd have called for a stretcher.
Yeah, fantastic innings here. So yeah, the crowd really being rewarded with some beautiful blind cricket. Aussies now just getting themselves ready to do some fielding drills and some bowling drills, and Pakistanis preparing themselves for the bat. We'll just see. There may be a chance if Courtney Lewis is just having a bit of a breather, that she might be able to have a breather up towards the commentary position. It'd be lovely to have a brief chat with her just to see what her... As Mel comes back up here towards the commentary position without Courtney, I think the coach has canned that opportunity. It's disappointing, Mel. Looks like you're coming up here empty-handed. I have had the extended cord all sorted out and ready to go, but looks like that will not be needed. Thank you, Mobeen, for quickly supporting that. I'll just have a quick word with Syed Sultan Shah. Syed, could I just have a quick word with you, please?
Yes.
Here's the mic. Just want to have a brief chat with you about your day off yesterday and your experience.
So it's a very good score, and I think the B1 players of the Pakistan women blind cricket team now roles are very crucial. And if the one of the two, we have a two better, Isha Faisal and Rimsha. So if she, one of them, is scored quickly and stay on the wicket, so then we will chase. We think about the chase, but if the B1 is not play their exactly role, so it's a very difficult target for the Pakistan team because it's a near about 10 run per hours is the average. So it's a score two is too much, and I think that 20 runs is more to the exact target. So B1 role is very important now in the batting side and as well in the bowling side because the Aussies B1 bowlers give a very give the extras in their quota or the overs of the quota. So the both side of the B1 in this match roles are very crucial.
Yeah, it should be very,
Yes.
very interesting. It will be very interesting to see. I just have a question just regarding women's blind cricket in Pakistan. Have in your domestic competition have you seen a score over 200 in the domestic competition in Pakistan?
Yes, some matches in the domestic level. So some girls score 50 or 60, 70 runs. But uh, in the international level, I think that 195 runs is the very safe target.
Okay, very good. And so just moving away from cricket for a bit. Yesterday, Pakistan team were treated to a trip to a Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary. I just wanted to see what your experience was of some native animals in Australia. Was it a good experience?
Yes, it's a very good day, and our sponsors and your the management, the all with us, and we are very enjoying in this park, and we observe the kangaroos and koalas and some other birds. We also observe the bird show, and the very good. I think the experience yesterday was, and in the evening, the some other organizations host England, Australia, and Pakistan women teams in the dinner. So very enjoyable, very delicious, and very good event last night as well.
Yeah, so we have to thank the Australian Pakistan Women's Association for and their supporters for providing opportunity yesterday for the team to go to Lone Pine. Wonderful to have that experience of nature and a beautiful day out. But yeah, back to the cricket here, Syed. The Pakistani team never give up, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. But one thing that I did want to ask is that there were quite a few runouts the other night under lights. What was the discussion after that game?
Yes, sir, it's a first occasion for our girls playing in the under lights, and some girls saying that we are not comfortable with the lights because they didn't play past in the in Pakistan or anywhere. So it's a first experience. So today's I think they played well. We will play well and full with the full strength and already I said already that B1 role is very important for that
Yes.
for today.
Yes, very good, Del. Very interesting. It will be interesting to see what the chase is like. So thank you very much, Syed.
Thank
And
you.
we look forward to seeing the Pakistani chase very soon.
Thank you.
Mal's already done that. I'm joined in here in commentary. Abdul will be on there. There's a camera over here, so if we look in this direction, camera over here. Joined here by the Pakistan coach, Abdul Razak. Abdul, Aussies put a big score on there. Is that unexpected?
Yes, in fact, I was thinking that we will stop them around about 180, but 15 runs, I think they added more.
And very impressive. And we were up here with Syed earlier, and Syed is fairly sure that's the highest score in women's international blind cricket, that century by Courtney Lewis. So fantastic to see.
Oh yeah, Courtney played really superbly. He hit all around the ground, and everywhere she played good shots. She make a record. She's a nice player. That's no doubt about that.
I'm just curious to know what you've said to the team. So obviously the washout game the other night, Pakistan potentially were in a bit of trouble. 9 wickets down, lots of run-outs. What have you said to the girls ahead of this game with regard to the running? Just a bit more conservative, or?
Yeah, yes. We have a good meeting twice, and told them please run carefully and just check the fielders. And now because they will have to round about 10 run per over, so they will have to good hits and make run fast.
Yes, it'll be interesting actually, because I guess ideally you'd want a slightly lower total so your batters could sort of work into their innings, but at 10 and over, there's really no time to muck around. They really need to be going.
Yeah, there is.
Hard.
Yes, it's hard, but Australian bowling is not too much on the line, because they in both matches they'll give a lot of extras. So hopefully 50 extras.
Okay, well, hopefully not. That would be that's not what we want to see for the Aussies. I think the first game, a few nerves. I do think they've been working on that, and I'll be surprised if Pakistan will be able to rely on that many sundries this time. The Aussies, they're just about to head out on the field now. Their tails are up. A lot of positivity, and it'll be very interesting to see how things go here as this Pakistani run chase begins.
Yeah, it will be a tough chase, but let's see what happens. It is a good total, no doubt about it. So we will try to our level best to chase down.
Okay, it'll be interesting to see. Let's see now 20 overs to see if Pakistan can go 2-1 up, or sorry, 2-0 up, or whether the Aussies can even the series at 1-1.
Series is live, yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdul. All the best. That's Abdul Razak, the Pakistan coach and former multiple World Cup winning Pakistan captain. And we are now back for the start of the Pakistani run chase. Pakistan requiring 196 to win this match. Kiran Rafiq and Mareen Ali will be facing up for Pakistan. Umpires have just called to scorers to confirm that they're ready to go and play has been called. So in a moment we'll have the first delivery, and that ball bowled pretty well on the stumps, well swept by Pakistan, out to square leg, 1 run. And would you believe it, the Aussie skipper giving no rest to the star batter of their innings, and Courtney Lewis is in bowling the first over of this match. Like it's maybe bowl while she's warm. This delivery just outside of stump. It's hit lofted and straight. Unfortunately, all that ball, all the interesting bit of keeping there. I think the keeper, the ball was hit up towards the bowler. Well, I thought it was towards the bowler, but actually it was more up in the air, and it hit the ground and spun back. And in fact, may well have spun back onto the stumps, but the keeper, a little bit enthusiastic, and has, I think, put a hand in front of the ball and stopped any chance of that happening. May not have hit the stumps anyway, but this ball here on the stumps, swept hard through square leg, but stopped by the short fielder there. And I'm pretty sure that's hard to pick exactly. That may have been Ash Malone. I need my eyes here. Unfortunately, right at the minute, Mel is just attending to some other things. He'll be back up in the commentary box soon, so you have to put up with my occasional miscalling of a player. Courtney Lewis comes into bowl. This ball on the stumps again, and that ball, oh, this could be a run out, and it is a run out. Oh, terribly bad luck here for Pakistan. Oh, is it not out? Oh, I don't know what happened there. Sorry, I thought that was a run out at the bowling end. The shot was played, hit the non-striker, then went into Courtney Lewis's hands. She put this ball in the stumps, but maybe the non-striker made their ground.
Very animated from the Pakistan batters.
This delivery, oh, she's tried to throw a bit of extra pepper into that delivery from Courtney Lewis, and that is a wide outside off stump. And in comes Lewis. Bowls this ball on the stumps, swept, but oh, I don't know if she made contact. Umpire Rosette says not out. What do you think? A bit of bat there, Mel, or just not online?
It looked good from here, but I'm just off centre, so I might have just been missing.
Well, the Pakistani batter then just wrung their hand a bit, so potentially maybe a bit of glove in that. This time swept. Short square leg. Bo takes that ball, fields, and one run only taken. Oh, the non-striker, as the batter was keen to get back on strike again. She's looked to double up, but that was not going to be a 2, and that is the end of the first over. So the Aussies will be happy with that. They've kept Pakistan to 4 off the first over. Pakistan, slightly nervous start.
Pakistan have got 2 players out. Obviously, they're very good bats, but one, the keeper, did so much work today. And, of course, Marine Ali did a lot of work in the field. And then they've got Courtney Lewis bowling to them, who was out there the entire game. So some tired bodies out there.
This delivery on off stump, good line out to the fielder. It looks like it's that the Aussie captain out there at mid-wicket. It is Courtney Weebeck fields that ball, throws it quickly. Looks like it's Adeline Rowe here bowling from the clubhouse end. And
she's on target first ball, which we expect of her.
She bowled really well last night, 2 nights ago. In comes Adeline. This delivery just on off stump, swept beautifully through square leg. Beats the inner field. Bo out there towards the boundary has fielded that. Pakistanis have taken 1 and they take 2. And that is very good shot. Very good cricket there for Pakistan. It was a good delivery. Beautifully played.
Well, I was just over talking to the New South Wales contingent that's come up to watch, including Courtney Lewis's mum. And I'm saying, we're not sure what a good score is. So Marine Ali thinks this is achievable.
And that's the attitude you've got to have too. This delivery just, unfortunately, just swung away a bit, and that is just gone for a wide. Adeline, the first delivery that hasn't been right on target for her, and that I think she just put a bit of spin on that, or a bit of swing. It did seem to cut away. She's straight back to her mark. Comes into bowl. This delivery on target, swept strongly though through square leg, but straight out to Bo, and no chance of doubling up there. The throw goes into the bowler. Adeline Rowe picks it up straight back to her mark. 1 run for Pakistan. little bit of adjusting happening in the field here. And in comes Adeline Rowe. This delivery just outside leg stump. A free, solid swing, but swept down to Courtney Lewis on the boundary, and she's sort of firm throw straight into the keeper and 1 run only. So very strong calling out there from the Aussie keeper, just giving clear direction that there's a left-hand batter on strike.
Yeah,
fielder
Ingrid
adjusting.
McKenna just really asserting herself there.
This delivery, or Adeline Rowe unfortunately just drops that, and it's gone out to the off end. Both sides, Sultan Shah and Abdul Razak, did mention sundries as being a thing that the Pakistanis are counting on. I was trying to defend the Aussies, but early on there have been a few, so they'll want to make sure that's tidied up. This delivery back on target, that's on off stump, and that's hit straight. It's hit lofted, but it falls safe, and Pakistanis get away with one there. That ball went straight up in the air. Well, not straight up in the air, it was out to point, but yeah, high in the air, but no one close enough to be able to take advantage of that half chance.
I think the test will come when the B1s come on to bowl. I know Adeline's had a couple of loose ones here, but the B1s hold the key to this, I think.
This ball, as outside leg stump, and that ball's hit down the ground. It's like Sam Hall running to field that, I think.
Great chase from Sam.
But the Pakistanis up to that challenge with the run, and they've hit that to a gap beautifully and taken 2.
Marina Ali knows where the gaps are, knows where she can get the easy runs.
Adeline Rowe comes in again. This delivery on off stump, hit purposely through covers, but straight out to Aussie skipper Courtney Wiebeck. And there'll be a run out here potentially if the throw goes. Oh, the throw is solid, but it's a little wide, and unfortunate for the Aussies there, and for Ingrid McKenna, was not close enough for her to get to. And Mel, you don't want to see the Pakistanis getting back into the habits of the other day, but that did look a bit unnecessarily risky.
It was huge trouble, and Courtney Wiebeck played them beautifully. It was only the throw that slightly let her down. I think she could have run it a bit closer to the stumps. She had the Pakistan batter cold.
I mean, there was a chance offered in the Aussie innings too, so hopefully for the Pakistani sake they can just still the nerves, consolidate here. Courtney Lewis back onto bowl, and her first delivery is on the stumps. Swept maybe just offline, or a bit of glove in that.
I
But
think glove may have saved her again.
strong appeal by the Aussies at dot ball. Lewis back at the top of a mark, bowling from the railway end. This delivery outside off stump, hit again, lofted, short point. And I'm not sure what the Aussies can do. I'm not keen on ball chasing, Mel, but I'd say in this innings only just new, but there would have been 3 balls so far that have all gone up in the air into that same spot.
Well, that's beaten the batter for pace. So almost a conventional gully would have taken that catch.
Lewis back at the top of a mark, delivers this one again, a similar spot on off stump, but this time swept to the leg. That throw in close to the stumps. Ingrid McKenna takes it smoothly.
Where's Sam Hall? Let's get her in the gully.
Yeah, she's a dynamo. If the ball's in the air and it's near Sam Hall, it's going to be taken. Oh, this delivery, no ball. It's beaten the keeper, and Bowles had to run around from, because he's a left-hander, run around from fine leg to field that ball before it goes over the boundary. And the Pakistanis have been able to take advantage. And extras creeping up here early for the Aussies.
I love the pace. But that ball went long. First bounce was over the halfway line on the pitch.
And too much pace. Ingrid McKenna couldn't pick up the line quickly enough, and it beat her as well. Lewis back on her mark. She comes into bowl. This delivery on the stumps, swept swiftly. A bit of talk there for Ingrid McKenna enthusiastically, but there's no chance of Pakistanis running on. That is the direct hit machine from the other night. That's Bo in there, throwing that ball in and hit the stumps again. Direct. I think if she has the ball in hand, Mel, you want to be careful if you're going to be running to the danger end.
It's not if, it's when.
This delivery on the stumps, swept. Oh, got an underedge. I think the beaten for pace got an underedge. Beautifully kept there by Ingrid McKenna because that ball did take a bit of a French cut deviation. Went between the stumps and the batter's legs.
That was my favourite shot, Ray. Can't set a field for that.
No, that keeps everyone guessing. I think for a period of my cricket career, I tried to bat with the bat facing the other way. I figured that offered me more variety. Anyway, this shot here, played straight down to the bowler, stopped in her follow through, no run there for the Pakistanis, and that is over. So the Aussies early on looking the goods here. Pakistan and no wicket down, but 19 on the board, so just over 6 and over. Sorry, they'll be a bit anxious about this start. They will want to see some more runs on the board, and we'll be looking, as they've mentioned, they're going to be looking to try to cash in on the B1s, but that also puts a lot of pressure on the Pakistani batters that they cannot miss. And as we saw, both NJ and Jen Parry could bowl some good deliveries. This ball, Adeline Rowe bowls outside off stump, it's swept. Pakistanis run 1. They're going for 2. No, they are not. The throw comes in.
You can't run on that arm. Plus it hits the stumps.
Nice feeling there by the Aussies.
That's Courtney Lewis again. I don't know what they're putting in the water down there in at the New South Wales training camps, but it's paying off her, although she's down on her haunches now, so she might need the pickle juice soon.
And the pickle juice, or maybe, it'd be interesting to see what happens at the end of her spell, whether she does decide to take a break, if they could bring a 12th on to replace Courtney just to give her a bit of a rest. This delivery outside off stump, played at, hit straight to Courtney Lewis, and the non-striker responds very quickly to that, and there's only ever one, and a safe one at that. So Pakistani score ticking over, but it's really singles that are they're coming off the bat more than anything else. So they'll be anxious to see some 2s and potentially, as Lewis did when she was batting, see some 4s off the bat.
We've got Sam Hall jumping over to the onside now, hoping to get that catch. Adeline would love a wicket here.
Yeah, they've brought her into sort of short mid-wicket. This delivery outside off stump is going to be played to the off, I think pretty close to where Sam Hall was. Just beats the outstretched arms of Millie Hart. Good fielding by her, and that is kept to a 1. But yeah, right now you want 4 or 5 Sam Halls out there. I think Mel is, she is absolutely the person you don't want to hit the ball in the air to.
Again, she switched sides.
So just adjusting for the left-right combination here. Elora comes into bowl to lefty. There's ball outside off stump, and it looks like it's a little too far outside off stump, and umpire Phil Penn confirms that with a wide signal.
She normally gets a bit of swing, but that one didn't start shaping back.
There's a fairly strong breeze up here in the commentary. Mel, when you've been out on the field earlier, was it also apparent at pitch level?
No, the umpires are complaining that there is 0 breeze out there.
Okay, this ball on leg stump, beautifully bowled, out to the square leg boundary. Bo fields that, throws it in swiftly underarm, 1 run taken.
And when I say complaining, it was my question, is there any breeze out there? And umpire Zarella scrunching up her face and shaking her head. So I took that as a no.
In comes Adeline Rowe. This delivery on leg stump, just drifting just outside leg stump, and it's swept. Looks like it's pierced the field as Courtney Lewis has gone the wrong way. The Pakistanis were able to take 1, but not 2, as Courtney Wiebeck came in, and also Sam Hall came in as well to support that. So yeah, good enthusiasm by the Aussies there, keen to come in and back up the field. And that's the thing with blind cricket. Every now and then if I know when I was in the field, you would read the body language of the batter. So maybe Courtney Lewis thought that was going a bit finer and went left when she should have gone right. This ball bowled just on the leg side to the left-hander has been swept to the fine leg boundary. Bow picks up just inside the boundary. Pakistanis do take 2, but I wouldn't say it was a convincing 2, Mel, the way they ran it.
The 2 was there. But I don't know. The girls seemed to stop mid-pitch and have a little chat.
At this stage,
How many off that over, Ray?
well, they've made it to 27, so 9 off that over. Pretty sure it was, or maybe 8 off that over actually.
And now we have a bowling change for Australia. It's NJ from the railway end.
So Kieran Rafiq, she's 9 off 13. Marine Ali, 13 off 13. What I do find interesting is both Syed Sultan Shah and Abdul Razak mentioned the strength of Isha, Pakistani B1 batter, as a danger batter for them, but they haven't opened with her. I just find that a bit hard to understand. I've got no... well, that ball, unfortunately for NJ, just missing her line, and he's pulled that outside off for a wide.
Yeah, we spoke about it off air, thinking that she would be the obvious choice for opener, with the scoring rate that she has and the support that she has with her runners. So, yeah, it's a bit of a surprise.
This delivery, NJ, much better. It's straight.
Oh, that would have hit.
But batter played a controlled sweep, but hit it straight down to Bo, and only 1 run taken.
I think Bo's identified who the weaker runner is, because her throw went to the furthest wicket away from her. So I think the Aussies are tuning in now that there may be a run-out opportunity coming soon.
I guess they're going to take a lot of confidence out of the fielding performance that they had last game. This delivery from NJ is outside leg stump, and just missed the blue paint there, Mel. It wasn't too much of a wide, but just a wide, unfortunately for NJ.
I think Marina Ali shaped to play that and then looked at the fielder who was down there and thought, no, it's Bo, so I'll take the extra.
NJ comes into bowl. This delivery, unfortunately, is overcorrected, and it's to the lefty, wide outside lefties off, and that is another wide.
Sam Hall's going to come in and straighten NJ up a little and give us some words of advice, and just letting you know that it's a lefty on strike, and we'll see what the correction is here.
Ingrid McKenna down, calling over the stumps, try to call, and that ball started straight, but unfortunately for NJ, it's just it hit a bit of a crack in the wicket, but it just started to deviate and has drifted outside off stump. The lefties off stump for another wide. Umpire Zarella, no choice but to call that a wide. This delivery, a slightly better line, but again is drifting, and that has caused the batter to not have a clean shot at it. They've hit it up.
Dot ball.
Hit it up at Sam Hall. Hit it pretty straight, but Sam Hall at the bowling end is able to run across quickly, and that would have been absolute chaos. Would have been a similar scenario to the other night if they'd taken that attempted to take that run. Good dot ball comeback for NJ. This delivery starting outside off stump. It's going to stay legitimate, and it's been played. Just escapes the outstretched hands of Millie Hart at cover. And Pakistanis take 1. They're going to take 2 on Millie Hart's arm, and they do that successfully. So 2 runs.
Great running.
Very good positive running there for Pakistan. No confusion, no second doubts. That was 2 from the start. They ran accordingly and got home safely. They need more of that purposeful running in this innings to challenge the Aussie title. NJ being called up, delivers this ball, but unfortunately it looks like she's pitched it outside. The lefty's off, and it's going to stay out there and has run well off the wicket, unfortunately. So another sundry there for NJ, and this is not the opening B1 over the Aussies would have been hoping for.
Well, Marine Ali keeps eyeing off that shot behind square leg, so NJ's trying to keep the ball away from her power shot.
On this delivery, unfortunately, is very similar to the previous one, and NJ just struggling for that line early on here. And I think if I was, when I was playing international cricket, one thing we wouldn't ever want to count on was sundries. The Pakistanis, in both the comments, were counting a bit on sundries, and it looks like the Aussies are, this early stage of the game, accommodating them, which is a bit disappointing for the Aussies. This delivery, more online, just outside off stump. Batsman has a big swing, hits it down the ground. They look like they're taking one. There's a bit of confusion. Unfortunately, the throw wasn't released straight away, and one run is taken. I think Sam Hall ran across and fielded that ball, didn't realise that backing up that potential throw was Courtney Lewis, so she really had an opportunity to have a clear throw at it. But decisive running there from Pakistan, and it's probably unlikely that that would have resulted in a dismissal. Brings the right-hander back on strike. Bit of a late change in the field. Aussies want to be careful doing that. They need to make sure that the field is set before the bowler starts the call. This delivery, unfortunately, drifted down the right-hander's leg side, that same alley that NJ bowls. Unfortunately, another sundry added to the books. So a bit of a mixed bag in this first over of NJ's. A few really good deliveries, but unfortunately a few too many sundries.
They are loading up that leg side, the Aussies, when Marine Ali's on strike.
This ball's going the same way, unfortunately, and discipline from Pakistan batters here, not playing a shot there.
And loading it up with 6 fielders.
Was that right? This delivery outside off stump has swept through cover point. Sharp fielding. The throws come in. It's a direct hit, but the Pakistanis responded very quickly. And I really think that it was the Aussie captain there. And
Courtney Webeck is prowling, absolutely prowling. She wants the ball, and she wants that run out.
But I think one of the things they should have chatted about in their team chat would be just to target the non-strikers in, because the Pakistanis back up a long way here. I think that's where the opportunities are for a potential run out. That throw going to the keeping end, and the batter was safely in. As unfortunately NJ again, that spot that she bowls, the ball just hooks out, and another sundry. So a bit of a messy opening start to her over.
How many extras?
14, 13 wides. There are a couple. This is in total, and
unfortunately that's one more.
NJ's over so far. 5 deliveries. She's bowled 15 runs off. And 10 of those have come by way of wides. So yeah, it looks like she's now got the attention of the Aussie assistant coach Lockie Wallace, who's up on the boundary with the binocular looking. That ball was delivered outside off stump, hit hard to the boundary as Millie Hart throws. That throw doesn't threaten the Pakistanis, and they're able to comfortably take a 2, but that does bring to an end NJ's first over. And that has certainly changed the mood of the Aussies a little. The tail was up early, but a little quieter. And looks like the Aussies are following a recipe here, something very similar to what they did the other day. Mel, they have 4 partially overs, and then they bring B1s on at both ends. And it looks like Jen Parry is going to be bowling from the clubhouse end here.
Yeah, and we said the B1s were going to be the key. So NJ's had a bit of a rough start, but she'll correct that. And Lockie, keeping a close eye on her there, might have some words for her at the drinks break. And, of course, now we've got very experienced Jen Parry about to start her first over. So this is where it's going to be set. This is the tone that's going to be set here, Jen's first over. So let's hope it's a good one.
Yeah, the Aussies need a settling over here. Sam Hall up supporting her. This delivery from Jen just outside leg stump, and I think she's managed to get a wicket. First ball, Mal, beautiful call. What a fantastic start to Jen Parry's spell, and the Aussies would be so happy to see that.
I'm going to say that was clean bowled.
Mal has called that as clean bowl. Let's see if we can see a...
She's the barometer.
Let's see if we can see a replay here. Unfortunately, the feed comes through. It's a little blurry and hard to tell. You're doing better than me if you can pick that. Unfortunately, Sam Hall's head is right in the road of that replay too there, Mel. I don't know if we can see that. But
may have been a little bit of glove dragging that back around the corner.
But fantastic. That's what the Aussies really wanted to see, though. The previous over, if a little momentum, I guess, was shifting towards Pakistan. Pakistan were given a bit of hope, but Jen Parry does not muck around at all with her first delivery.
And this is the batter we wanted to see open the innings. So we're going to get to see her now, Esha Faisal. Again, the game could be in her hands, I think.
I'm just waiting for the score to update so I could be sure I call the correct batsman dismissed.
Marine Ali's still out there at the wicket.
Okay, so it was Kiran Rafiq out 11 off 15 or 11 off 16 with that the wicket ball. So Marine Ali 18 off 17. Jen Parry bowls that. And Isha
off the mark straight away with a 2.
Isha Faisal does not muck around.
That ball again would have hit the stumps though from Jen, so she's dialed in.
Yeah, great start for Jen. Really bowling with a lot of confidence. And when a batting team is in this position where they have to score, they have to take risks. Unfortunately for that one there, just maybe going for a bit of extra pace. It looked like a attempted faster delivery there from Jen Parry, and that's just drifted out to the off and being called a wide by umpire Phil Penn. As the fielders do a bit of switching and changing there. I think
Millie Hart's gone to backward square leg.
And then comes Jen. Oh, this one here, she's unfortunately she's gone thrown that over the halfway line. It was on leg stump. It's been hit. Pakistani's taken one. The throws come through to the end that was safe for Pakistan. That was the bowling end. The non-striker responded quickly and was on the truly home. A throw to the keeping end at that occasion may have been a little closer.
Again, that's what I mentioned before. That long no ball. Marine Ali, heads up play there. She's thrown everything at that. Well, she can't be given out. So she's thrown everything at that, and they get a 3-run result.
Oh, unfortunately, Jen has not responded well to that and has pitched that in. So she's a bit anxious about throwing the long ball and has thrown that right into the ground. That is speared straight off the wicket and a big wide there.
I'm pretty sure that's what happens each time she bowls that long no ball, is she overcompensates too far.
Yeah, that is her pattern. So it's good that that's been identified there, Mel. Hopefully the coaches will get around and just let her know that. I think the trick is that when you're bowling, and she's bowled a couple of beautiful deliveries, she just needs to understand that she doesn't. The sundry has got to leave her mind. She's bowling well. Sometimes you can get too caught up in bowling and correcting a bad delivery when you've bowled some good ones. This ball more on target, outside off stump. Sam Hall has dived and beautiful stop there, but unfortunately for Sam, just couldn't get enough purchase on the throw to beat the runners, and they've managed to get a single. But yeah, beautiful stop.
Marine Ali just getting some instructions from the sideline. It's not something that's attracted umpire Penn's attention.
Oh, mate, has been calling for a drink. She doesn't need too many instructions though. She's 21 off 19, so it's going fairly well. That ball, unfortunately for Jen, just losing the target there and has drifted outside the leg. So what's promised to be a beautiful over at the start here, picking up a wicket off the first delivery, and the second ball almost creating a similar result, is just unfortunately
But if history tells us anything, this is when Jen gets her second wicket.
And the wicket of Isha Faisal would be ideal right now for the Aussies. This ball is bowled, is pushed to point. Pakistanis respond quickly. They take one. No chance of a second. And as it's Isha Faisal batting, that single is doubled, so 2 in the book for her. And Pakistanis have corrected the early slower run rate. They're now 1 for 55 off 5.4. Jen Parry comes into bowl. This delivery looks like it's going to be a wide outside. The lefties off. And disciplined play there from Marine Ali. Another sundry added to the books. Sam Hall just trying to adjust Jen Parry's feet, maybe feeling she's just not finding, maybe not setting up entirely correctly. This ball's delivered, and that's worked. It's a pretty straight delivery. It's swept through square leg down to Millie Hart. Millie Hart gets the ball, throws it in. Solid throw, solid take there from Ingrid McKenna, and that does bring the end to that over. Another expensive over for the Aussies. So Jen Parry did pick up the wicket, but that 1 wicket for 13, and NJ's over, none for 17. So the Aussies will want to make sure that the next couple of overs are back to a better pattern for them. It'll be interesting to see if the Aussies do go back to NJ or whether they will call for someone else to bowl.
Now they're going to continue with NJ.
Keeping faith in NJ, which is good to see. It's just, if she can just make that one correction there, all of the wide balls were all going in the same place. So she can make that one correction, then she might well be in for a much nicer over. If she bowls to Kiran Rafiq. Ingrid McKenna calling her over the stumps. NJ comes into bowl. This ball started just outside off stump, but has unfortunately bent away and is just a sundry.
Marine Ali was having nothing to do with that.
This has got the Aussie assistant coach on the prowl again. He's up and about looking around. This delivery shapes to be a slightly better ball, but in fact it's a replication of the first delivery, and again it's a wide, only by a few inches, Mel, but
I think it's the pace, Ray. It's starting off on target, and then it's hitting a few little cracks and marbles on the pitch, and then just drifts away.
Oh, and that is unfortunately that is without doubt a wide, and that is well outside the left-handers off. I do wonder with those previous two deliveries whether Ingrid McKenna needs to think about adjusting where she's calling from and just taking one big pace outside leg stump and calling from there, just to potentially straighten up NJ. At the moment she seems to be calling over off stump, and I think just outside leg may be a better place. Although here NJ has adjusted, this ball is going to be outside leg. Marine Ali went to play a shot, thought there may be another chance of a sundry, but that wasn't the case. The ball was a few inches inside the leg side wide line and dot ball. So that is it's a good relief and little recovery there from NJ. Although umpire Zarella is not happy about
just
something.
got a goggle adjustment.
Adjustment. Okay, so the Aussies following the protocol here, requiring an adjustment there, is called the umpire Zarella over to make sure that the adjustment's happening away from, you can't face the wicket when you're making the goggle adjustment. So that's happened now.
Malone is all happy now with her goggles.
Yeah. And the Aussie captain took that opportunity to run up and just give some words of encouragement and some instruction to NJ. Let's see if she can replicate another dot ball. This ball starting that same position on that just outside off, and it's just drifted wide again. I really do think the adjustment needs to come from Ingrid McKenna here, less than the bowler. If I was Ingrid, just take one step outside the leg, and I think that might be the cure that NJ needs. This delivery, same place again, but this may stay inside. This like it's curling back the other way. This time it's lofted in the air out towards Millie Hart, but hits the ground a few metres in front of her, and Millie returns sharply to Ingrid McKenna. The Pakistanis take the single.
So we noticed that time Ingrid getting a big lean towards leg stump when she called out her NJ call, and then NJ adjusting. And as you said, I think that will work better.
But Marine Ali off strike does no favours for the Aussie because not Kieran Rafiq, so Isha Faisal comes to the crease, and she does not miss many deliveries. And this time she plays a shot forward on the leg, and Pakistanis take the single straight away. That's doubled. So not mucking around at all, Isha Faisal. Pakistan 1 for 64 off 6.5 overs. Isha Faisal 6 off 4. This delivery on the stumps, but hit well by Marine Ali, who runs straight down the middle of the wicket at Millie Hart. Throws that ball into Ingrid, the Aussie keeper, and one run is taken. A better over from NJ this over. Mel, some more testing deliveries.
Let's hope she gets out of it cleanly now.
Just the final adjustment in the field here.
Courtney Lewis wanting to get a little bit closer to the action.
This ball, unfortunately, this does not look like it's going to be inside the wide line on the leg, and it isn't. And umpires are really given no choice but to call that a wide. Isha Faisal is a solid hitter, but the Aussies have decided to come right in around the bat. They're anxious to stop the singles being taken. This is a pretty good delivery here. Just outside off stump. Played, hit straight down the wicket. A flick from Courtney Webeck, but I believe the runner is comfortably home, and they are, and that is 2 more runs to Isha Faisal. Good cricket there. It was a good delivery, good shot,
Great
good
running
fielding.
from Kiran Rafiq. She had to put the Jets on there.
This delivery on the stumps. Hard sweep shot played through mid-wicket, just past the outstretched hands of Ashley Malone. If that ball puts it on the stump, that is a run out. Oh, Pakistan, what are you doing? Oh, that is just tragic. And the danger batter for Pakistan is dismissed. Isha Faisal has now been given the news by umpire Phil Penn, and on top of that, it was a short run. So a short run. Pakistan trying to push.
So for all that, they get nothing but the pain of Isha Faisal being run out.
Oh, and that is just sort of unforgivable, really, Mel, for Pakistan. They did need to push things, but you've got to protect your number one batter. And there'll be some words said, I'm sure, on the sideline. Isha Faisal will be really disappointed with that. She looked in really good form early.
Kiran Rafiq will stay out there as a runner now for Rimsha Shabir. But hopefully Rimsha's saying to her, yeah, just don't run me out, please.
That was Courtney Lewis who affected the run out. She was credited with it. And Isha Faisal dismissed 8 off 5.
And we wanted Courtney Lewis to have a rest, Ray. Can't keep her out of the game.
Yeah, she's unstoppable.
I was talking to her colleagues, mum, and coaching staff down there, and Coach Stubbs tells me that she's been working incredibly hard in the gym. So she's happy to play cricket all day.
Well, it's good to see because that's what the Aussies need from her. As the Aussies stick with their formula, this time Jen Parry from the clubhouse end comes in to bowl her first delivery. That's on target. That's a good delivery. Swept. That was bat only. The Aussies are keen to see the finger go up by the umpire, but there's no chance of that. That was all bat. Very aggressive field here, Mal. You've got
Courtney Wiebeck is about 3 metres from the batter. She is circling like a shark.
And you've got Bo on the offside, a similar position. So really, the Aussies are expecting a pop-up catch here. This delivery, unfortunately, for Jen Parry is
That ball nearly hits Bo.
Yeah, not as good as the first one. Unfortunately, that is a wide. But again, Jen's got to focus on the first. What happened with that first delivery, Mel? It was a good one, and that's what she needs to think about, not think about the sundry. So hopefully she can quickly readjust here for the Aussies.
And again, her natural shape is away from the right-hander.
Well, this ball, overcorrection, unfortunately, and just gone down the leg side. So she needs to split the difference here. At the moment, the only thing keeping the Pakistanis in the game are the sundries. Pakistan 2 for 70 or 7.2, so they're on target strike rate wise, or run rate wise. And it is because the sundry count after 7.2 overs has hit 27 already for the Aussies. This delivery from Jen Parry is going to add to that, unfortunately. Another wide down the leg side.
And they're going wide early, so the batter's not interested at all.
And really pretty frustrating here for the Aussies, and no doubt the coaching staff on the sideline will be tearing their hair out. They would certainly think that they could have done much better with their batting performance this morning. They'd just be hoping for a tidy bowling performance, but at the moment, that's just evading the Aussies. Jen comes in to bowl this delivery, and this one, I fear, is going towards that wide line in the leg, and umpire Phil Penn has indicated it has. And Jen Parry just practicing her arm swing, maybe just feels a little tight. And unfortunately, when you've bowled a few sundries, the body doesn't loosen up, Mel. It just gets tighter and tighter.
Yeah, it starts feeling like cement.
This requires good discipline by Pakistan because Jen Parry is capable of a good ball, and she does bowl a good ball. And I reckon that is, how does that not hit the
How
stumps?
was that missed?
The umpire, the Aussies are cheering and celebrating, but umpire Phil Penn has not been moved. He is not interested in that. I don't know.
So what's stopped that from hitting the stumps?
To go back and look at a replay here, Mel, to see what that was, because from where I was, that looked like that was... Unfortunately, our vision is a bit grainy here. Well, Ingrid McKenna wasn't interested in it. The close-in fielders on the off-and leg were, but unfortunately the compression of the image is just a bit too much, and it's difficult to see clearly what happened there. But
I think it just missed the off stump. Ingrid McKenna just casually put the ball on the stumps, but the batter was in the crease. And then McKenna diving down the leg side there to affect that stop. She's up for it again today.
Okay, so maybe Courtney Webeck and Bo there just responding to the sound of the ball, hitting the stumps from Ingrid McKenna. But gee, it looked like a good delivery from Jen Parry. This one just outside leg stump has been swept tight around the corner. Millie Hart throws in, and well responded by the Pakistani non-striker, and the 2 runs added to the score. So
good ball from Jen Parry that had some shape on it.
So Rimsha Sabir. So the Pakistanis, they kept Isha Faisal to the last of the first cycle, but they put Rimsha Shabir in straight away. So they are
clever.
They are really wanting to make sure that they give themselves every chance of tracking down the score. In comes Jen Parry. Unfortunately, that looks like it's going to drift wide down the leg, and it does. Umpire Phil Penn given no choice but to call it. So the Aussie coaching staff have gone away from the dugout. They're around at point there. Taking a bit of a chat away from the side. And that ball, Jen Parry's tried to correct and unfortunately is overcorrected. Just
not by much.
Wide.
Matter of centimetres there.
Just a wide. The thing people tuning into this game have got to understand, like Jen, most of the Aussie women, most of the Pakistani women are fairly new to blind cricket. So, these skills are developing every game they play, and you can see the way Jen goes about her cricket. I think she will have a good long career in blind cricket. It's just, I guess, smoothing the rough edges, and at the moment that is just a little bit of inconsistency with her bowling form. And
it was her front foot that time, Ray. As you said, when she tries to overcorrect, and Sam Hall's, she's just moved that front foot in a little bit.
Jen Parry bowling to left-hander here. This delivery off stump, swept through
Great
cover
shot.
point, just missed Courtney Lewis. Pakistanis take 1. Ingrid McKenna backs up the throw at the bowling end. 1 run taken, but that was good cricket. Really good delivery from Jen Parry. Really nice shot. Good active feeling. Ashley Malone dived to her right. Courtney Lewis dived to her left. The ball just beautifully pierced the field, but Courtney quickly reacted to it and got it back in. Pakistanis take 1 run. And their score marches on. 2 for 78. The last delivery of the 8th over. Jen Parry comes into bowl. Unfortunately, it will not be the last delivery of the 8th over, as this one
Front foot again.
Yeah, well, it's good. That's a good pickup there, Mel. Hopefully the Aussie coaches or Jen's own coaches picked up on that little technique flaw there, and if she can correct that, then we've seen the potential. Some beautiful deliveries she's bowled this series. She's picked up some.
Sam's really trying to straighten those toes up for Jen to help her out.
And
it
it's worked
works.
here. Oh, good shot. Just beats Bo, who's in close. And that throw coming straight to the bowling end. Jen Parry actually fixes it up herself. Doesn't need Sam Hall up there. And that is the end of that over. McKenna bolts down to the other end to get the field in place. Pakistan after 8 overs, 2 for 81. So they are currently on target, Mel.
Timing the chase perfectly, I think.
And so far we've had a couple of wickets. So Kieran Rafiq was bowled by Jen Parry. Of Jen's first ball, she was out 11 off 16. Marine Ali, she's currently not out, 25 off 25. Isha Faisal was out run out. Courtney Lewis, really disappointing mix-up there from the Pakistanis. She was out 8 off 5. And currently Rimsha Shabir not out, 4 off 5. But I don't think that 4 off 5 will be her scoring rate for long, Mel. She hangs out there. She'll be scoring much quicker than that. Her strike rate is, she's known as a very good striker of the ball.
And she's got her opportunity here with a bowling change.
Oh, this looks to be, is this Ash Malone bowling?
Yes.
And unfortunately for Ash, the first delivery just drifted down leg and is wide. I think just to calm Ash's nerves, she'd be desperate for that to be a straighter ball, but it wasn't too wide. She's getting supported there. Sam Hall, this delivery here, same place as the first, unfortunately for Ash. That's also a wide. So just needing to settle here. Sam's trying to give her some direction there, just straightening her up a bit. First two deliveries in the same place. This delivery straight is on the stumps. It's hit. Oh, just beats Courtney Lewis. It's hit basically straight over her head. 1 run taken. That was a good delivery, good comeback for Ash Malone, and I think that'll give her a bit of confidence and a bit of comfort.
And the game Courtney Lewis is having, I expected her to just catch that easily, right?
We might have to check and see if there's a magnet in her pocket. The ball just doesn't seem to be away from her. It's amazing. She'll be resting well, sleeping well this afternoon, that's for sure. Just a little momentary break while Ashley Malone's just being sure that she's all right. Marine Ali, Pakistani left-hander, is on strike. Delivery comes down. It's going to be inside the leg wide line. Marine Ali makes a mistake of letting it go, and that I think if you're going to I guess take a risk on potentially hitting a wide, it's got to be those ones on the leg side. Mel, that's an absolutely free hit. She could club that without any risk or danger, and by leaving it.
And there's no fielder out there. The fielders are in the circle.
Dot ball. That could be big runs. Or this, unfortunately for Ash, that is it was not where she wanted that ball. Well off target, unfortunately. But the previous delivery was a good ball. The one before that was good as well. So she does have it in her to bowl some good deliveries here. She just needs to settle a little. Sam Hall doing the adjustment. Ingrid McKenna.
I think it's Adeline Rowe now. And
Adeline Rowe?
She's having to hustle to get back to her fielding spot. So maybe someone needs to spend just a fraction more time with Ash to make sure she's set.
As that ball then squeezed the other. She's overcorrected there, Ash, and that one's gone down the leg side. So Aussies just are having trouble finding the target here. This delivery has, though, and it's just outside off stump. It's been played through point. Millie Hart feels that. Pakistanis run through for 1.
Great work again from Ingrid McKenna, calling Millie into that ball, letting all the fielders out there know that it's her ball. Stay out of her way.
It brings Rimsha Shabir on strike. This good ball from Ash Malone. Just on or outside leg stump. She swept it. She's managed to pierce the field. She's beaten by, I think the Pakistanis will run 2 here, and they do. That throw, a solid throw.
2 times 2.
Yep, 4. That's a 4 for the B1. So that is, as we were just mentioning just before, Mal, if she's going to stay out there for a little while, Rimsha will not, you're not be able to keep her shackled for long. I think the Aussies do need to rethink the close in, having all their fielders close in here. They need to have some protection because too many of those shots. And Pakistanis will be well on their way to chasing the score. As this delivery comes in, it's outside off, and unfortunately well outside off, and the runner has to jump out of the road. So this is the 5th B1 over for the Aussies. Ash Malone comes into bowl. This is a pretty good ball. How's that? There's a big appeal. Umpire Zarella not moved though. Aussies were jumping. Ingrid McKenna giving all the support to Ash Malone there. She was jumping up and down, hands in the air. Could not be convinced.
Just
Great
missing leg, I think.
Great comeback ball from Ash Malone there. She can double that up again, and it looks like she has this another very good ball. There's another strong appeal, but this time also maybe just down leg. But that was a very good delivery from Ash Malone. The last two deliveries there. If she could do that every delivery, Mel, she'd be very, very handy
Just
bowler.
as she found her groove and momentum, she finishes her over. So fingers crossed she can start her next over with that same momentum.
Yeah, that does have to fill her with some confidence, and also Courtney Wiebeck with a bit of confidence too. Courtney having to move away from NJ, who she trusted in the first two games to bowl her for. Had to move away and try Ash Malone, and Ash Malone, after a little bit of a shaky start, did a reward there with some really good testing deliveries. But the Pakistanis have run out of drink, and
1 over before drinks.
well,
Okay.
it's a bit of an interesting tactic. I'm surprised. Umpire Phil Penn, I think, is maybe having a polite word here to say this is a bit unnecessary. And Pakistani 12th now making her way off the field with the drinks. Aussies have dispensed with the B1 attack for the minute, and they've gone to, this is Adeline Road, I believe, or maybe Sam Hall.
Sam Hall.
Okay, this ball's been hit out deep on the boundary. Pakistani whole team saying run 2, so they're getting enthusiastic on the boundary. 2 runs scored. That was a good shot. Good delivery too.
Marine Ali is a run machine.
In comes Sam Hall. This delivery outside leg stump, and it may well attract the attention of umpire Penn. It doesn't. It just catches a bit of blue, but the Pakistanis take the bye. On the Pakistan, they're running too. This is crazy running, but they've managed to take advantage of some Aussies just not being switched on in the field, and out of nothing, they've managed to get a 2.
The perfect ball down the leg side, sneaking onto that line. They end up with 2 runs, so the Aussies won't be happy with that. They need to respond.
Yeah, that ball there from Sam Hall, exactly what you're going to bowl. If you're going to bowl a ball to confuse the batter, that's the one to bowl. This time, the ball's outside off, driven straight back down. But if you drive the ball straight at Sam Hall, it's only going to be one result, and that is she's going to field it. And she did exactly that. So, very, very good comeback after that. The two byes run previously. Sam Hall comes into bowl. This ball outside off stump. Batsman swings. And just inside the off wide line. So Sam Hall, really good bowling here.
And it's just become a little bit overcast here. So Ingrid McKenna's taken those sunglasses off. So she may have lost sight of that previous one.
Sam Hall, top of her mark. Comes into bowl. This ball on the stumps. Good swing. Oh, good stop. Bounced away from Sam Hall's dive.
A little bit lucky there, Pakistan. Marine Ali didn't go straight away. And if Sam had fielded that cleanly, she'd be run out.
I'd say pretty good effort though. It was a good dive, and it looks like Mal, you might need to go and do some duties there. Keep the umpires refreshed at drinks. Sam Hall coming in to bowl. This ball on the stumps, off stump. It's hit hard through cover point. Rimsha, nice bat on ball. 1 run, but that is 2 scored as Rimsha is a B1. And this over has been a good even contest between the teams. Marine Ali to face this delivery from Sam Hall. Unfortunately, is drifted down the leg and is a wide. And that is 100. Pakistan have made two. In fact, that's there. Looks like they're now 101. 2 for 101. So there's one delivery to go. Sam Hall comes into bowl. This one just outside off stump, swept hard through the onside to Courtney Webeck. They've taken one. They're looking at two, but I think that throw is sort of mid pitch. Courtney Lewis comes in to tidy up, but the Pakistanis not able to take advantage. And one run only taken, and the umpires have called drinks. And interestingly poised here. This game looks like the 102, 2 for 102 is a call from the scorers, Mobeen. So 2 for 102 after 10 overs. Pakistan keeping right on their required run rate here in this game. The Aussies, some mixed play, some great bowling, but also some slightly untidy bowling. Quickly going through the scorecard for Pakistan. Kiran Rafiq was out bowled by Jen Parry, 11 off 16. Marine Ali not out, 29 off 32. Isha Faisal.
Pakistan
So Isha Faisal was run out by Courtney Lewis. Big mix-up, 8 off 5. And then at the moment, the second batter at the crease is Rimsha Shabir, B1. She's not out, 13 off 11. Worrying for the Aussies would be, out of Pakistan's total of 102, 41 of those are extras, 37 wides, 2 no balls, 2 byes. So that'll be the concern for the Aussies at the minute. To run through the bowling card, the Aussies have thrown a few bowlers at the Pakistanis. Courtney Lewis has bowled 2 overs, none for 8. Adeline Rowe, 2 overs, none for 19. NJ, 2 overs, none for 28. Jen Parry, 2 overs, 1 for 26. Ash Malone, 1 over, none for 12. Sam Hall, 1 over, none for 7. So the pick of the bowlers there for the Aussies is Courtney Lewis, but only bowled 2. So obviously the Aussies are saving her for later on, and they'll want some more tidy overs. If things go the way they have the first 10 overs, we're in for a very, very tight finish to the game. So, yeah, exciting to see this run chase. Beautiful conditions here. Some clouds now appearing in the sky, but nothing that I think is going to cause any concern to the final 10 overs being bowled. And just repeating, after Australia were sent into bat, they scored 2 for 195, including a century from Courtney Lewis in their 20 overs. Pakistan in reply, 2 for 102 after 10. Okay, and we're back now for the final 10 overs of this match. Just wanted to acknowledge Iz's first delivery. Bowled, and it's Courtney Lewis back into the attack after her first spell of 2 overs, none for 8. So very tidy bowling, and that delivery, she's straight on the money there. She comes into bowl again. This delivery hit up in the air, just up to the bowler. They are not going to run there. So very good start here, very tidy. And this is what the Aussies needed at the to start this break after drinks. Pakistan would have been very keen to see some runs off the bat straight away to keep their momentum going. But so far, Courtney Lewis doing a beautiful job here for the Aussies. This one here, fast down the leg side, inside the wide line, and no chance of the Pakistani batter getting to it. So
really great stop from Ingram McKenna, doing what good keepers do. And I hear from the umpires also doing what annoying keepers do.
Oh, okay. This delivery. Oh, there's going to run. They've thrown to the wrong end. There needed to be better talk there. Unfortunately, throw went to the wrong end, and Pakistan is able to pick up a single. That was a dangerous single to take, but until that time, 3-dot balls. It's pretty rare to see 3-dot balls in blind cricket, Mel.
Yeah, bringing Courtney Lewis back on for this exact reason, I think. Yeah, Ingrid's just doing what normal keepers do, annoying batsmen, but she's been spoken to by the umpires.
This ball beats a bat just down leg side, so another dot ball. Beautifully
That's
bowled.
a perfect delivery to a B1. There's no chance of hitting that. That is just inside the wide line.
Lots of pressure here on Rimsha Shabir. She won't be happy having dot balls. Lewis comes in again. This ball in the similar spot. She's tried to sneak another one out down the leg side, and unfortunately has just gone a bit too close to that, flirting with that leg wide line, and has been called a wide. Now back at the top of a mark. This is, despite that sundry, has still been a very good over for the Aussies so far. This delivery on the stumps, swing hard, just beats Millie Hart's hands. Pakistanis take 1, but that'll be doubled because it's a B1 batter at the crease, and 2 off that last delivery to finish Courtney Lewis's end of Courtney Lewis's 3rd over. Pakistan after 11, 2 for 106. Just wanted to offer a few shout outs today too. Mel, we have Matt Clayton. Has been a great friend and supporter of Blind Cricket Australia. Was former head of Blind Sports Australia and was actually the chef de mission, if I get that correct. You'll correct me if it's wrong, of the Australian contingent at the World Blind Games in Birmingham in 2023. He's also the guy you need to speak to if you ever want to find good food in Tasmania. He's given me some great tips. He got me onto the curry scallop pies, Mel. Hard to beat those things. But, so great to have him supporting the series. As unfortunately here, Adeline Rhodes starts her first delivery of her over with a wide. So great to have the support from Matt Clayton. Also Daniel Drew, Australian men's coach, enjoying the commentary. So great to have Daniel's support, no doubt. He'll be doing lots of analysis as this ball gets put in the dot column, which is a good comeback here. Adeline would be very happy with that. So yeah, Daniel Drew, no doubt a keen observer of he's a keen observer of blind cricket.
Oh, he'll be picking things up from this game as well, even though he's the men's head coach. He's always a student of the game.
Just waiting for that train to come past, a noisy train. Not sure if that's getting picked up in the mic, but reasonable for the players to stop there. This delivery on leg stump. Batter swings. Good swing. They're going to run. They do run and make it comfortably. So 1 run run, but that's 2 scored as Rimsha Sabir is a B1. So double runs. She moves to 14 off 12.
Yeah, she's getting dangerous now, Rimsha Shabir.
Aussies want to break through here.
A little bit of shape there from Adeline Rowe. No run for Pakistan. I just noticed in the break there, Marine Ali receiving a lot of attention from the trainers. She's been out in the field and then batting all day.
This delivery on leg stump, swept through the leg side. Courtney Lewis picks it up and throws. Bullet throw in the field, but doesn't stop the batters getting through for a single. This delivery just outside leg stump, swung and hit beautifully. Great connection. There's no fielder out there because they've all come in to a pressure. Pakistanis are doubling this up, so there's going to be a 4 in the book. As that throw does not beat, well, it's a great throw, does not beat the batter getting in. So,
oh dear.
Oh no, Pakistanis just threw away 2 runs there. A short run that will be not well received at all. You play a shot like that, you pierce the field beautifully. You want to get your runners to make sure they're taking that, but they've run short again. This is twice now in this innings.
If I'm Rimsha Shabir, I'm talking to my runner very sternly.
This delivery just outside off stump and cutting away. Beautiful delivery, and sharply picked up by Ingrid McKenna, the Aussie keeper, thrown on the stumps with a big appeal, but there was no chance of a stumping there.
Now, Adeline Rowe's outswinger, it's basically unplayable.
That's a fantastic ball. Really beautifully played. Really beautifully bowled. That was very, very good. And I do wonder, the only concern the Aussies are going to have here is going to be around time, Mel, because there have been a lot of sundries bowled. And that, what are we at now with the total? Sundries total has jumped up to 43. So that is...
Yes, Coach Abdul Razak is all over that. There have been some allowances, though, for some adjustment of goggles, pausing for trains. So the umpires will make some notations and have allowances in their notes. But I think Coach Razak is very interested in the time taken for this innings.
Yeah, I think I've got a few things around that. And this ball is beautifully bowled by Ash Malone, just outside off stump. Oh, if that throw had been a direct hit, that was a run out there. Great fielding. That was a good arm. It might have been Bo. Was it Bo?
It was Bo.
Yeah, of course it was Bo.
When in doubt, it's Bo.
Good delivery from Ash Malone first up. So far, the Aussies have basically bowled an extra 7 overs with these extra sundries. This delivery is going to be good ball from Ash Malone, just inside the off-wide line. Rimsha Shabir given no opportunity to hit that at all, and dot ball. Yes, unfortunately, in some areas, I'm not suggesting it here, Mel, but some areas of blind cricket, teams do actually play in the hope that they will be able to extract penalties from umpires for slow over rates. My argument against that, I think if there are sundries bowled, I think umpires should also take that into account. The fielding team don't deliberately bowl sundries. So I don't think the penalty. You should be penalised for bowling sundries. You're already getting penalty for that. That ball, unfortunately, the previous one was just a wide outside leg, but Ash has made a comeback straight away. And that ball just down leg. Rimsha Shabir tried to play a shot but couldn't, and another dot ball. So it's been a pretty tidy over so far from Ash Malone, just that one sundry. The others have been really good deliveries. This delivery on off stump, and it's hit off stump. Ash Malone takes her first wicket, and Rimsha Shabir is just standing there in disbelief. She's played early. Beautiful delivery from Ash Malone, and from the previous two deliveries of her last over and this over, she has really transformed. Her bowling's beautiful, Mel. And that was a great delivery.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried that the drinks break might throw off her groove, but wow. The lefty coming around the wicket, perfect in-swinger. Rimsha had no chance.
I was actually also a little worried with the Aussies when Ash wasn't to come straight back on after drinks. I thought, oh, she bowled the last couple of deliveries well, but they took the chance to put Courtney Lewis on. But Ash coming straight back on and bowling beautifully and taking a wicket. And she's up there, hands are clapping, she's tail up, she's happy as. So that's fantastic. So Pakistan lose their third wicket. They're now 3 for 114 off 12.4. So that run rate is just starting to drift away, starting to get a little bit bigger for Pakistan.
Well, I think the run rate's just about to go up again because at the crease, we've got Nisha.
So Rimsha Shabir out bowled Ash Malone 18 off 19. Yeah, good breakthrough for the Aussies, but no let up. This delivery on the stumps, Nisha plays a very positive shot, hits it out to Courtney Lewis. No chance of a two there, although she looks like she's a cat on the hot tin roof at the non-strikers there. She's sort of half looking for a second run. Good ball from Ash Malone. This has been a really good over for the Aussies.
Well, again, that ball was hitting middle stump.
Best B1 over of the day, I would say. This has been a really, really good performance from Ash. One ball to go. This delivery, oh, beautifully done. Ash Malone just bowls down the lefty's leg. Lefty, I don't know what she was thinking there. That wasn't close to a wide, and she left it and dot ball. So Ash Malone, great comeback that over. So she's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 15.
Ash is getting inside their heads now, I think.
Yep. And out of those 15, 6 of those are sundries, Mel. So it just shows how good her good balls are, and yeah, really good bowling. So the Aussies, I guess, forced to make this bowling change of NJ coming off, but they'll be relieved to know that they've found another really good bowler there, and under pressure too. The ball's thrown to Ash today, we've definitely been feeling it. NJ just struggling with her line, but Ash Malone coming in and backing up her teammate beautifully to, yeah.
And now the Aussies have the chance to turn the screws and back up that great over from Ash with Adeline Rowe straight on the money first ball here. So if they can start restricting Pakistan to 6s and over, then this game will get away from them.
In comes Adeline. This first delivery on the stumps. Swing, it's hit in the air, it's lofted. Oh, Millie Hart picked it up early, but it was landing just in front of her. Well fielded. 1 run. Now, one Aussie player we haven't seen yet this series, or haven't seen a few, but one is Nicole Rowling. And I know one thing, she has her hands like buckets. So if she gets selected in the next couple of days, we'll see some more great fielding by the Aussies. So they've got a bit of depth here. In comes Adeline Rowe. This ball's on, just off stump, just drifting away, and Pakistanis are so keen for sundries that they're letting these balls go. They've been told, make sure to collect all of the sundries, and they're paying the price here. That was a good ball.
It's reversed on them.
Adeline Rowe, top of a mark. And she comes to bowl. This delivery just on leg stump, tucked around the corner, fine. That's Courtney Webeck down there, backwards square. Pakistani's only able to get a single out of that.
Yeah, and whilst Nicole's a mate of mine, I'd love to see her playing. Australia has come out tactically, wanting to put their best foot forward and desperately needing to square the series up here. So they're sticking with that unit that they were running with the other night, and well, fingers crossed it pays off today.
Yeah, and I guess for the players who haven't had a chance in the series, it's going to be, if the Aussies do get away with the win here, it's going to be difficult to justify changes. That ball, beautifully bowled on off stump, but equally well played. Swept out to the boundary. Sam Hall has it. The return comes in. The non-striker gets back just in time. 2 runs. That was good cricket there. Really good delivery, really good shot, really good fielding, really good running. Ingrid McKenna thought it may have been over. She was ready to bolt up to the other end, but she's now going back to get settled as Adeline Rowe comes into bowl. This delivery on leg stump. It's hit up in the air, sort of made a gap here. Millie Hart picks it up, throws, hits the stumps, but the non-striker made her ground comfortably, and Pakistan pick up another run as the Aussies run to position.
And Ingrid McKenna setting the tone for the field, really. She, as you said, she's hustling into position. And if we were considering as an umpire whether or not penalty runs could be awarded for slow over rates, that's one of the things we always look at. Are the fielders hustling to position? And are these delays simply because of extras? Or are the fielders just wandering around like loose farm animals? So Ingrid's setting the tone here.
And Ash Malone has picked up another wicket.
Good on you, Ash.
So with that there, good delivery.
You wanted them throwing the kitchen sink at those wide ones down the leg side. It's unfortunately the reason for the dismissal. The batter has hit that so hard that the backswing of her bat has come round and made contact with the stumps, and that's a fantastic knock, though.
Very good, very good innings there.
Probably getting a bit tired in the back end of that innings, Marine Ali.
Yeah, unfortunate for her. 4 for 121 off. 14.1. 4 for 121 off 14.1 Pakistan. They're getting pretty anxious there. Marine Ali out hit wicket. Ash Malone, the bowler. She's bowled that good line on that leg side. 37 off 45. So it was a good innings. Ash Malone comes in again. This ball on the leg side, swept to square leg out to Courtney Lewis. The batters go through for one. Unfortunately, just meets the outstretched hands of Ingrid McKenna, and Pakistani's looking at taking a second, but they're sent back.
Nisha. She was having nothing to do with that.
Just a noisy train coming through here. We'll see if that stops play or whether Ash Malone will play through that. No, she's going to bowl regardless. And that was ball straight on the stumps, swept through to square leg. The ball fielded by Courtney Lewis, returned to Ingrid McKenna. One run.
All I'm seeing is ones at the moment. 111 Nisha. Ingrid McKenna's 11 on her back. And now the batter, Nimra Rafiq.
Unfortunately for Ash there, that one just drifting well down the leg for her, so called a wide. But she has really bowled well this. This over here, this one here, is back on target, just down the leg side, swept hard through square leg. Courtney Lewis picks it up, quickly throws, but the non-strikers are absolutely on their bike today, and that she was down without any chance of there being a run. Ash Malone getting set. She's keen to get through these overs. She's bowling well. This delivery just outside leg stump, swept into her. The non-striker is backing up a long way.
McKenna was onto that as well. After she'd appealed, she noticed that batter was wandering out of her crease.
Oh, unfortunately, Ash has pulled this wide. Down the leg side. This delivery on target, on off stump, swept hard through square leg. Look, they're going to think about taking a two, but no, they've decided against it, and it's a wise move as that throw comes in right next to the stumps. Another good over from Ash Malone. She's giving the team a bit of a G up, clapping her hands. Aussie vice captain there, doing a job for the team. Looks like we have Bo coming into bowl now. Just going through her run up. Always got a bit of a hop. I was famous for that when I used to bowl. So 5 overs to go. Pakistan 4 for 128. So they are falling behind the required run rate. In comes Bo. Oh, unfortunately, she's tried to bowl a kitchen sink at that, and that's gone. Didn't even make the pitch on the second half. So that's a no ball, and so it's no ball, and the Pakistanis ran two because the fielder had to run around. Millie Hart had to run around from fine leg all the way around to I guess deep first slip to pick up that ball and return it. So Bo just needs to settle down a little here. This delivery much better, right on target, swept solidly out to Courtney Webeck and just beats her hand. That throw is a hard throw in, and it beats Ingrid McKenna and the Pakistanis. I think the Aussies ran the ball back in at that stage. Probably just a throw back to Ingrid McKenna might have been a bit more dangerous, but
Pakistan have started to get a little bit more aggressive with their running, or is it a little bit more panicked? I'm not sure.
Well, they need to push. In comes Bo. This delivery just on leg stump, swept in the air through square leg. Courtney Webeck fields the ball. Pakistan have taken one. They're looking at two, but they've decided against two. And that's a good move as Ingrid McKenna fields the ball and flicks it onto the stumps. 1 run for Pakistan. Lots more talk coming from the Pakistani dugout. They're anxious this game just potentially slipping away from them. But they're not going down without a fight. In comes Bo. This delivery on off stump, driven hard through mid-on. Sam Hall gets across. Beautiful stop. Returns the ball to Bo, but Pakistanis get through for a comfortable single. Single's not doing it at the moment for Pakistan, though. They're hitting the ball hard, but just picking out the field. The batter is just rehearsing a big shot here. I think the boundaries are what Pakistan are missing at the moment. And this delivery from Bo, outside off stump. Hard hit down the ground, and it's going to go straight to Sam Hall. Don't hit it straight to Sam Hall, and she has taken a beautiful catch.
Done it again.
Sam Hall in a great position, and Pakistan lose another wicket as they're looking to build a partnership and trying to accelerate things. Great delivery of Bo, beautifully caught by Sam Hall. And I just wanted to confirm if that was Nisha or Nimra Rafiq out. Give me 1 second to just confirm.
Yes, it was Nimra Rafiq. She's a bit upset about that, but a fantastic catch from Sam Hall. And I can't multitask because I was meant to be updating the scoreboard for the last few minutes. But it's all set now. 5 for 134. Pakistan, they didn't need that, and I know that's obvious, but the pressure had ramped up and the wicket falls.
And they're certainly trying to increase the pressure with their running between wickets. That shot, look, maybe a metre either side of Sam Hall may well have been big runs, but yep, straight down Sam Hall's throat, and she was not going to miss that. Great catch. Bow comes into bowl. This delivery, slower delivery down the leg side, swept through square leg. They take one. That throw fielded by Ingrid McKenna. There's a B1 on strike there, I believe.
Yeah, Bushra Zohor doubling up there, so clever tactic from Pakistan, getting her in and getting the benefit of her double runs.
They certainly need as many of those as they can at the moment. In comes Bow. Nisha hits a ball straight back to Bow, and Bow puts the ball in the stumps. Oh, I'd like to have the third umpire quickly check that. That'd be exciting to see, but umpire Phil Penn was pretty sure that the non-striker made it back into their crease in time. Sharp feeling there for Bow off her own bowling as the Aussies run through.
And Bow taking the pace off there for the second half of that over, and I think that was a clever tactic as well.
As Ash Malone comes into bowl again, and this will be Ash's final over. That ball hit down leg, and they're running that throw. Unfortunately, not hard enough. Very hard as a keeper to throw hard with those gloves on, and just the runner was able to outpace the throw and make it in at the non-strikers end. So 2 runs as it's a B1 batter on the score on the board. So 2 runs on the board. Ash Malone bowls again. This ball just the wrong side of the wild line, but only just, Mel. Oh. I thought there might have been a little bit of blue paint taken there, but umpires are really in a better position and decided that wasn't the case, and it was a wide. Ash Malone bowls again. This ball outside off stump, just close to the wide off, forcing a squeezed out shot, and a little bit of anxiety there, or a bit of too much enthusiasm from Courtney Lewis, and just missed the ball at first attempt. Recovered well though to keep it only to a single.
I can tell you as an umpire, we don't have any sympathy for the B1s when they bowl the wides. The rules are the rules. As much as we like supporting the B1s, they still have to be penalised, and unfortunately that's another one.
The only concern that the Pakistanis are going to have, though, is that the sweep that the batter has here is a very loose sweep, and her bat comes, from this angle, looks like it comes very close to the stumps. So she'll want to make sure she doesn't play on or get out hit wicket. This delivery, better delivery from Ash, just outside, off stump, sharp fielding being McKenna, but neither the batter nor her runner anywhere near moving out of the crease. So dot ball, good comeback from Ash Malone.
And I know the result's a long way off, but I think Ash Malone has turned this game.
Yeah, she really has sort of stabilised things. There was a bit of loose bowling early on for the B1s, and captain's called for her to step up, and she has. And that ball's a dot ball, so beautiful batting here from Ash Malone is what the Aussies need. So the Pakistanis don't need. They'll be anxiously hoping to see some more runs off the bat here. This ball, edge of the wide, line on the off. Unfortunately, didn't come in. The previous couple have come in from that angle, but this one didn't. And
she's lost her in-swinger.
Only a couple of deliveries to go in Ash's final over here. It's been a good spell for the Aussies. Comes in to bowl. This ball just outside off stump. Beats the batter, but neither the keeper again. Ingrid pretty keen to throw the ball in the stumps and appeal, but the runner and batter both comfortably behind the crease.
Yeah, she doubles her chances there, Ingrid, of getting a stumping when you've got two batters required to both be behind their crease.
Ash bowls this delivery here, and it's a straight ball. There's a big appeal. That umpires are really not interested in that, but that is a great spell from Ash Malone and certainly helped steady the ship a bit there for the Aussies. After 17 overs, Pakistan 5 for 142. And Mel,
can we have a look at Ash Malone's bowling figures, please?
So she'll be... This is Ash here. She's a private player.
4 overs, 2 for 28. Going at 7 and over. Beautiful bowling from Ash.
Yeah.
It's what you expect of your vice captain, but it's still appreciated.
And there were, in the start of her spell, there were a few sundries that she came back beautifully. 12 sundries out of that 28, but most of those would have been the first little bit. She came back towards the last two deliveries of a second.
That's
over
right.
On have just been outstanding, and you'd hope that for the Aussies they want another game this afternoon and bring Ash on to bowl straight away. I mean, she's really.
Well, I think she's put her hand up now for the rest of the series to say, "Nah, I'll take 4 overs, thanks."
There's a delivery here from Bo. Sharp down the leg side. Too good for Ingrid McKenna. I'm not able to pick the pace up, and that's gone for buys. Phil Pennell did indicate, yeah, buys. And Pakistani's onto that straight away. Very sharp running. Aussies out in the field still calling for a wicket. At this time, they probably just need to consolidate the good position they're in. And that time, Ingrid McKenna are able to get across. Bo's bowling just inside the wide line on the leg, making it very difficult for the batter to have a clean shot at that. Dot ball. She will want to bowl a bit of variety here. She won't put too many down that side. And this delivery on the stumps, swept solidly. It's gone out. Courtney Lewis has fielded it. The Pakistani is taking 2, and that throw just missing the stumps at the keeping end, and Pakistan is able to make their ground.
Direct hit needed there.
Yeah.
Good running by Pakistan. They know the stakes now.
Yeah, that was a good delivery, really good shot, solid fielding at the running up to it. In comes Bo. This delivery on off stump, swept again, this time mid on, and a sharp throw from Sam Hall, but just misses the stumps at the bowling end, and Pakistanis get through for another run. So it's a bit of urgency here from the Pakistani runners. They know the game is sort of has drifted away a bit, and they need to do everything they can to try to score a run off every ball. But if they don't get boundaries, I don't think it's that they're not much of a chance from here. And in comes Bo. This delivery outside off stump and beats the batter with pace. Delivered beautifully as a great dot ball from Bo. Not much a B1 could do there when you're batting.
Impossible.
That's very, very difficult. Someone wants to bowl that pace at the edge of the wide line. And that is over. They're just taking a bit of time to adjust. The Pakistanis, not sure, a bit of gamesmanship happening here, but I'm not sure why they're setting up or doing some things there. She needs to be at the
I think
square
they
leg
thought
umpire.
there was one more ball to come.
Either that or having a chat just about what she's doing wrongly at the crease to miss that delivery. To be fair, I think that plenty of passes would have missed that. That was a really good ball.
It was interesting because the previous over from Bo, she went pace off, and then she went all pace in that over, and it worked perfectly.
I talk about all pace. In comes Courtney Lewis, and this ball's on leg stump, swept beautifully though. Out to backward a square leg. Pakistanis have taken 1. They are going to take 2. No, there's going to be a other end for a fast throw if that ball hits the stumps. No, smart running. Good work from Pakistan.
There was a tactical hold there, just waiting for Nisha to confirm that she was running.
Yeah, so I think the Aussies need to pick the end they're throwing at here, and it's probably not going to be the keeping end if there's two on board. Another good delivery here from Courtney Lewis, just outside leg stump. I think it's going to be the same result. Pakistan are going to do the same thing. This time the throw needs to go to the other end, but it doesn't. Comes to the keeping end, but Pakistanis don't take advantage this time, and 1 run only. But that does bring the B1 on strike, and maybe that was a tactic to see if they can use the pace of Courtney Lewis to get some big double runs. As Pakistan move. Now, if I can scroll quickly enough to 150, that's their 150 board up. So 5 for 150 off 18.2. Courtney Lewis bowls this one. Oh, just hitting the batter. The batter was set up outside leg stump. And they're going to take a run off that deflection off the batter.
That is a leg bye. So unfortunately, for the B1, they only get 1 run for that.
Courtney Lewis this time bowls down leg. Nisha tries to get something on it. In fact, I thought I heard something but didn't. And just a wide. And Courtney Lewis comes in again. This delivery on leg stump. Squeezed out to backward square leg. Bow fields it. I think the Pakistanis need to probably do crazy tactics here. They need something. They need to make something happen. The game, maybe they've already decided it's drifted away. I guess. And the Caribbean Knights Cricket Club just continues to be lifted, in my opinion. This time I've been delivered an icy cold milkshake from Mobeen Mohammed. Beautiful work. And this ball here is a no ball. Squeezed out to the off. Pakistanis have taken 1 run off it.
Still could have been a run out there. If that hits the stumps, it's still a run out. But yes, Pakistan cashing in on that long no ball.
That's 3 off that with the B1 on strike. A little too late here for Pakistan. Courtney Lewis comes into bowl again. This ball swept hard out to square leg. Courtney Wiebeck fields. And Pakistanis take just the 1. And considering the state of play here with 7 balls to go, I would have thought we'd hear a little more chirp from the Aussies. So Pakistan 5 for 157 off 18.5.
Keeper Ingrid McKenna still making her customary noise. Aussie field compresses now.
Straight ball. Beautiful. Oh, just evades the outstretched hand of Millie Hart. And they run a single. That's so close to a catch there.
Nearly the double wicket. Nearly the one-handed catch. Nearly the direct hit run out. Great fielding from Australia.
Fantastic reflex there as after 19 overs, Pakistan 5 for 159. Nisha not out 17 off 20. Bushra Zohor not out 8 off 11. The only thing that's going to upset the Aussies out of today's performance, I think, Mel, is going to be that sundry count. They bowled 57 sundries in these 19 overs.
Wow.
And if it wasn't for that, if they'd bowled, I guess you'd hope to want, you like less than 1 and over, but at worst 1.5 and over, then the game would have been well and truly done, or even a few overs earlier. The last over here, Bo's bowling. That's a direct hit.
Fantastic fielding.
Pakistan trying to push it at the end. Unfortunately, Non-striker, Nisha, I believe,
Yes.
out running as hard as she could to make her ground, and a direct hit has seen her lose her wicket. And unfortunately for the Pakistan and the Pakistan about to come out on the crease, there's nothing left to play for other than pride now, Mel.
Yeah, Adeline Rowe, just a bit of an exclamation mark on the game from her with the direct hit run out. But one of our favourites coming to the crease, and she never fails to disappoint, Noor Fatima. 666. She'll be on strike. She's a little bit confused who's on strike. It's definitely her. We'll see if Bo goes with pace or slightly off pace. Courtney Webeck demanding Australia just keep their foot on the throat of Pakistan here. Noor Fatima gets off the mark, first ball.
One thing a bit distracting up here in the commentary position. Someone has just handed me the milkshake from Two Bros. In fact, a thick shake. It is delicious, Mel. That's,
shout out to Two Bros.
Two Bros, one of our series sponsors. So if you're in the area, get down to Two Bros and get yourself a thick shake. That's delicious.
I'll be doing that after the game.
In comes Bo to bowl. This delivery just outside off stump. Pushed outside off. Well kept down there by Adeline Rowe. Returned to Ingrid McKenna. 1 run taken. Pakistan 6 for 162. 3 deliveries left.
Great shot, but also great fielding, so no chance of a 2. 2 balls to come in this over.
Bo here just trying to finish out the Aussie innings in style.
And the dugouts on their feet.
And this delivery outside off stump. It's hit 3 point. Good shot. They'll take 1. They're going to take 2. Oh, a direct hit here, and they're in trouble. But I think she's home there. Solid running. Good running from Pakistan. And that's 4. 4 to the book.
Bush was a horse cashing in at the end here.
And that is it. I thought we may have had one more delivery left. But I thought there was one left. And we're just waiting for the... umpires have taken the stumps out of the ground, so just a miscount at our end here. The umpires have, we can't ever question them. I wouldn't question the scorers either. So, but anyway, that is the end. That is the game. So 6 for 167. Pakistan end up in their chase against Australia 2 for 195. So Pakistan losing the game there, and the series now levelled at 1 match all.
It's what we wanted, whether you're an Australian supporter or a Pakistan supporter. I think we all wanted this to go down to the wire, so squaring it up at 1-1 seems like a good result to me.
It does seem good. It was interesting there. I think Pakistan, the back end there, their second 10 overs not as good as their first. Their first First 10 overs, they were really on target there. Only 2 wickets down for 102. So, yeah, good comeback by the Aussies. And I think that comeback, you've got to credit a good bit of that to Ash Malone's bowling.
Say Ash Malone? I think we need to say Ash Malone.
Yeah. I'll just run through the scorecard. So, Kieran Rafiq out bowled by Jen Parry, 11 off 6. Marine Ali was out hit wicket. Ash Malone was the bowler there, 37 off 45. And she was the pick of the Pakistan batters. Isha Faisal run out at a critical time for Pakistan. She was out 8 off 5. Rishma Shabir was bowled by Ash Malone, 18 off 19. Nisha not out, 17 off 20. Nimra Rafiq was stumped. Also caught Sam Hall. It was a fantastic call off the bowling of Bow, 3 off 4. Bushra Zahor not out, 14 off 15. And Noor Fatima not out, 2 off 2. There were 57 sundries in that total of 167. There were 47 wides, 4 no balls, 1 leg bye, 5 byes. So Pakistan made it to 6 for 167. The bowlers for Australia, Courtney Lewis, fantastic bowling, 4 overs, none for 23. Adeline Rowe, 4 overs, none for 31. NJ, 2 overs, none for 28. Jen Parry, 2 overs, 1 for 26. Ash Malone, 4 overs, 2 for 28. But it was really the last 2 overs of Ash Malone's that were the sparkling part of her spell. Sam Hall, 1 over, none for 7. And then Bow at the end, finishing up the Aussie bowling innings. There, 3 overs, 1 for 18. So that was exciting finish to the match, Mel. But I think, considering the exciting, then one thing that is, I guess, something we have to reflect back on, and that was what happened to the Aussies in their innings. Courtney Lewis came to the crease, batted well. Courtney Wiebeck was out bowled by Mehran Ali, 24 off 19. Ash Malone was run out 6 off 6. Bow was not out 28 off 30, but Courtney Lewis.
Well, hang on, how did Australia make so many runs?
That's it. Well, it wasn't the sundries. It was Courtney Lewis, 109 off 71 with 6 fours, strike rate of 153. Pakistan did bowl a few sundries. They bowled 28, just to give you an idea of the difference in the team. So basically, Pakistan bowling half the sundries of the Aussies.
Yep.
But the real difference in today's game was the first century in women's blind cricket. David Penn sent a special comment in on that too, just to congratulate Courtney Lewis on that fantastic knock. Courtney Lewis now playing out of New South Wales, but would you believe, Mel, another person from the Lockie Wallace Cricket Academy?
Yes, I would believe.
So, yeah, fantastic for her and for all of her supporters up here. She should really be, should be just absolutely stoked with that. 109 off 71. So history made in international women's blind cricket with the first century being scored.
However, of course, New South Wales coach Jason Stubbs did highlight the amount of work that she's put in lately on her strength and conditioning. And I think we saw that today. And backing up that knock, then coming out to bowl like an absolute demon, very economical figures, fielding, beautiful run out as well, and nearly taking that catch. So just an outstanding individual performance. So I think it's pretty easy for the umpires to make a decision on their player of the match. And I'm eyeballing Courtney Lewis right now. We were promised access to her after this match, so there'll be some sort of team meeting, but then I'll try and track down Courtney Lewis and bring her to the microphone.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Teams are being congratulated as they're coming off the field. I know, I'm not sure what the Aussies have planned, but if I were them, I'd be getting on to Two Bros and getting a couple of milkshakes in. Nothing better to celebrate a victory than a nice cold milkshake. And yeah, thanks to Two Bros for being one of our series sponsors. They knock out some pretty tasty stuff.
I scour the Gold Coast looking for the perfect milkshake, so maybe I need to look a bit further and wider and head to Two Bros.
Absolutely. So, yep, we do thank them for their support, and appreciate what they do to support women's blind cricket.
So I might just talk to the Australian team manager and see how long we have to wait for our interview. I'll come back in a second.
Yeah, it'd be great to get us soon. So thanks, Mel. Appreciate that. For those people who know me well, they'll know that I am a big fan of milkshakes. I don't hand out compliments easily, and Two Bros doing a good job. So yeah, messages coming through. Daniel Drew is super excited for the Aussie girls. Matt McCarthy, the Aussie captain's there as well. And Matt Clayton too, extending his support for the team. So those among many messages coming through for the Aussie girls. So a lot of people celebrating that. But I think what we could celebrate is good cricket. It was a really good game of cricket today, Mel.
It was, and we've talked throughout the series so far on batting first and what a good score would be. I suppose when you lay down very close to 200, you always think that will probably be enough. And then at that halfway mark, we thought, well, maybe it's not enough because Pakistan's run chase was being timed perfectly. But I suppose just that pressure of having to be consistently around that 9.5, 10 and over, I think it was just too much in the end.
Yeah, so I think three of the 4 blocks of 10 overs, pretty even Stevens there. So Pakistan absolutely their first 10 overs matching the Aussies' 10 overs, but it was the back half there, and I guess that's around Courtney Lewis's ability to hold her wicket and continue to accelerate her innings was the difference there. Pakistan was not able to maintain wickets. Aussies taking critical wickets, putting good pressure on, and just proving to be too good today. So I think the series really evenly poised there. That's I think we've seen some really good cricket from both sides, and if you were having a guess at who was going to take out the honours over the next 2 games, I think you could make a good argument for both teams. It's going to be really good. Well worth people tuning in if they're not close to the ground. Well worth tuning in. But if you are close to the ground, coming down and supporting these final 2 matches, you're going to see some great cricket.
I think in any series like this, it's about momentum. So obviously Australia take momentum into the game tomorrow. So if they can leverage that, get off to another flyer, the way they did in their previous night game, then again, it's about that turning the screws and creating pressure and seeing how Pakistan respond. But we saw them today respond really, really well, and I can guarantee they're not going to lie down in this series.
No, that's for sure. And tomorrow's game is another night match. It's on at 6 p.m. and the final game is on Friday at 12:30. Just for those people tuning in, if you've just picked up the link off the Blind Cricket Australia Facebook page, you don't need to wait for that. All you need to do is to go into YouTube and type in Kuraby, K-U-R-A-B-Y, Kuraby Knights Cricket Club, and it's their live stream that we're picking up. So Kuraby Knights Cricket Club. And if you want to go and look at the replay of any of the previous matches, that's also where you go, Kuraby Knights Cricket Club. Those matches will be there for you to go back and enjoy. Fantastic, wonderful day's cricket. We'll just hopefully get to see Courtney Lewis coming out soon. We can do an interview with her. That'd be great.
So Australia's currently in their debrief. I'm not sure what they're going over. Probably just more of the same to continue on with. And then I've been promised that Courtney Lewis will come out to talk.
Yeah, one thing I'd say that with the post-game chat, there were a few sundries there, but I hope the conversation's positive because I think if the players dwell too much on those extras, that I think could end up being something that does play on your mind. I think that the way the Aussies came back in their final 10 overs showed that sundries, I don't think are going to be long-term a battle for them. It's just a bit of a work in progress and a lot of positives to take out of that game.
And the Aussie vice-captain, Ash Malone, she stood up. And we'd be having a different conversation, I think, if it wasn't for her. And as much as Courtney Lewis laid that platform and set a really big target, I think Pakistan would have gone much, much closer if it wasn't for Ash Malone.
Absolutely. Yeah. Ash Malone's spell there, I think, dug the Aussies out of a real hole. because I think there was certainly some concerns with the way things were going. So done very well. Got to really thank the supporters around the ground here, and also the people involved in doing all of the logistics around this series. The game's just finished and they're already doing a great job lending a hand. Supporters are coming down to lend a hand to help pack up fields and things. It's a great community of blind cricket supporters we've got here, Mal.
Well, I think I can see who you're looking at. You're looking at Amy Rowe right now. She's either carrying Gatorade containers, chairs, or taking amazing photographs of the players on the field. We've got some other kids carrying chairs. One of them's got, that's my max chair carry. That's as many as I can carry. Very impressive.
Yeah, they're committed. Great to see. That, very good. So very good game of cricket. Was fortunate there was no controversy. We're a little concerned with the way the sundry count was going, that we were going to have some discussions regarding game penalty runs, which we don't want to see in blind cricket. Teams are already penalised when they bowl sundries, so you want to see teams penalised if they're tardy or delay play.
I know in the Ashes series that we had just last year, there was a big focus on penalty runs. Never had to apply them in that series, thankfully. But I know the match referee would come to us at each break or drinks break and say they're behind an over. Why? And we would have to come up with some allowances in the game, which we always had. But it's a very strong focus at the international level to get through your overs. And as I said, the Aussies were hustling through the overs, and that's what the umpires take into consideration. So no chance of penalties. And as you said, you're already penalised for those wides and no balls, so why inflict any more pain?
Yeah, it's the one aspect of blind cricket that I think some teams do focus too heavily on. We don't want to see tardy play, but I don't think bowling extras is not tardy play. It's just a skill area that you're already getting penalised for. So I'm glad that didn't come in to be a factor in this game. And we're just going to be waiting. The umpires, I'm pretty sure, have made their decision regarding the player of the match. It probably wasn't too hard a decision to make today, I don't think, but we'll still wait for that to get awarded shortly, and we would hope that we can get access to Courtney Lewis soon. I think we might just put a word on Lockie Wallace there. We're just about to finish up our live feed, Lockie. So Lockie's been set back around. Hopefully he will bring Courtney Lewis back around soon, so we can.
I could get her mum. She's just over there, but I think we'd rather have Courtney.
I think so. No. Courtney's coming herself, so we'll get Courtney to. That's okay.
No, we don't need her. We'll take her as a substitute.
Courtney's coming. No. She's on her way. So here we go. So Pakistanis now coming off the field. The Aussies were up in the sheds a little quicker, as you could imagine. Pakistanis doing their debrief out on the ground.
Debrief and a bit of a warm down as well. There's some tired girls out there, but the way they throw themselves around in the field. And it looks like my 4-chair carry record's been broken down there. That's 5 chairs.
Amy Rowe does not muck around.
Amy Rowe. She's a beast.
The Aussie coach.
Oh, she's in the house.
Coming across, got a smile on her face.
She's in the house.
Mel, I'll let you do this interview. Here, Courtney, come in here.
Where shall I go?
Stand right here. There's a camera that's over there. So you got the mic there.
Okay.
Mel will have a chat with you.
Cool. Sorry, still got my spikes on.
You're okay.
There you go.
You can pretty much get away with anything you like right at the moment, Courtney Lewis.
Yeah, I mean.
Sum it up for us. Tell us. What did that feel like?
It was pretty surreal.
I don't want words like surreal.
Yeah, well, surreal's insane. To me, like
that's better.
Like, first win on Australia's soil is something else. But I got my own personal achievements, getting my first ever 100, So that was really a special moment for me, and getting a 100 run partnership between me and Courtney Lewis is really good as well.
Yeah, you really set a solid platform there, and it made it particularly easy for the new batters coming in, and that's what you guys had in mind. Now, you reached 50.
Yes.
And talk to me about the celebration for 50 runs.
Look, the 50 was my burst of energy to keep going, because I was already getting a bit tired out there, but it was my first 50 as well for Australia, so that was another pump of energy for me, and determination to reach the 100 and just to keep going and batting aggressively.
But when you scored your 50th run, did you know you'd scored it?
No, that is something about me. I have no idea what's going on. I just hear cheering and I'm like, oh, boundary, oh, like we reached this score. Like I have no idea.
So who had to tell you that you'd made 50?
I think I probably heard it from the dugout, like 50 or something, and I just assumed, oh, I've run enough, so I assume it's my 50.
I'm pretty sure your mum was screaming it out as well.
No, she's my biggest fan, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I think she's Australia's biggest fan at the moment.
Yeah, she's all decked out. She's got her tutu and her yellow shirt on, so she's fully here for us.
Fabulous, fabulous. Also, probably just as you hit the 90s, your body seemed to be giving out on you a little bit.
Yes, I was just flat. It was it's very new for me to be batting for that long, but I've done a lot of work back in New South Wales, and I just knew that I had to keep pushing and just to keep holding on and doing it, knowing that I'm doing it for the team and doing it for Australia. But yeah, I just had to take my moments where I could.
So, and it becomes a mind game then as well.
It does, 100%. I've let my mind get over me in the past, and I really wanted to, outdo myself and push through, and I really just had that mindset of I'm doing this for my country, and that's what pushed me through.
And I was talking to your state coach, Jason Stubbs. He said you've been doing a lot of gym work as well.
I have been full-time at the gym, just doing pumping the iron, doing all the sprint work, doing the 5K runs, doing the net stuff. I've done pretty much everything you can think of, just preparing for this series.
Well, it looked like it paid off today, Courtney.
It did very much so.
And then at the innings break, Ray and I both said, well, we'll obviously rest Courtney. Let her get on the massage. I mean, we have an Australian physio here. Get her on the massage table. Yeah. And then there you are, not just on the field, but opening the bowling.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Yeah, look, I reckon I was stitched up a little bit for that one. But I came off. I made sure I stayed hydrated and just did what I needed to do to, get my energy back up, and just remember that I had another job to do. It's not just the batting. I had to field and I had to bowl. And yeah, just having that mindset of just keep pushing, because we're well on our way of winning.
All right. So, and not satisfied with the 100, the awesome economical bowling, you thought you'd just get a run out as well?
Oh, why not chuck that in as well? I have to outperform myself. I never feel comfortable. I always have to do something else.
Listen, I've got some news for you, although it might not be news. We're having a presentation of the player of the match in a few minutes. Mm-hmm. What do you think your chances are of winning that?
Oh, like I said, I'm never comfortable. I'm never going to assume anything, but I'm going to have a think about, if I'm going to get chosen. So. All
right, and in that fielding innings, that bowling innings, other than your outstanding spell, any other bowler in the Australian team that you thought swayed the game in your favour?
Look, I think Bo had a really good bowling innings. She really knows how to kick it up when it matters. I also think Addie kept our bowling pretty tight as well. And, Ash had her moment. She got 2 wickets for herself, which is her first international wickets as well.
Really?
Yeah. So we had some, we swayed off a little bit with the extras, but we definitely kept it tight when we needed to.
Yeah, and then the tactics of your coaching staff to bring you back on just when things were getting a little bit shaky.
Yeah. So I am more in for the aggressive bowling, just to throw them off a little bit. But yeah, I was just there to do my job, and I didn't take any wickets, but I think I still kept it relatively in the game. Yeah,
you certainly did. You certainly did. An outstanding batting performance.
Thank you.
Outstanding fielding performance. And do you know that you scored the first 100 ever in women's blind cricket.
Really? Wow. I did not know that. Well, that's made me even more happy.
You are in the record books.
That is fantastic. Next to my best mate, Stefan Nero, with his 309. Back 2 years ago.
He's got quite a few hundreds.
Yeah. So I'm getting there.
All
But
right,
no, that's
so have
fantastic.
you've spent some time with Stefan, though, in
Yes.
and around the New South Wales camps.
Yes.
So has he passed on any words of wisdom to you?
Oh, he's probably my biggest influence in blind cricket at the moment. He's taught me a lot of what I know batting wise, and he's a very determined person in general, and I've liked to take on that as well. But yeah, he's been there since day one, and I really take a lot from him just because I think he's just a fantastic cricketer.
Yeah, no, he's admired by everyone he comes in contact with. He's from a good family. Another good catch in the field today for the Aussies.
Yes, Sammy took it. We were counting on her, and she definitely delivered. We were so proud of her.
Yep. And tomorrow's game.
Yes, we're celebrating now, but we're definitely going to be switched on, ready for tomorrow as well to take that second win for sure.
Yep, back under lights. Did you
Yes.
enjoy playing under lights the other night?
Personally, I really liked going under the lights, mainly because it wasn't as hot. But no, I don't struggle too much in the light, and I think some of the girls were a little bit disoriented just because of
That's
the
exactly
glare.
what I was fishing for. So
Yeah.
your vision wasn't affected too badly?
No, my cat blocked out most of the light. But yeah, no, I played a few night games myself a couple years ago back in SA. But yeah, it doesn't fuss me too much. I just like the fact that it's not the sun directly beaming on me.
All right. And how are you going to recover tonight? What is the process tonight for you to recover? You mentioned hydration in the innings break. How much water do you need to take on tonight to get your body fluids back up to where they need to be?
Look, I think I'm going to at least aim for 2 bottles.
You're going to go, are they litres, 2 litres?
Yeah,
or
2 litres,
you're going for 2 litres tonight.
Yep.
What sort of food is going to get you ready for tomorrow?
I'm going to aim for a lot of protein, so either that being steak or chicken or something along those lines for sure.
And where are we dining tonight? Where is that
Where are
happening?
we dining? I'm actually not sure at the moment. But yeah, I think it's definitely protein rich for us tonight.
so
So maybe some carb stuff as well, just so we can gain back some energy.
Now, do you say chicken palmy or chicken parma if you're...
It is palmy for us.
It's palmy for you?
Yeah,
That's
chicken
fine.
palmy. But that might be different because
But chicken
I'm from
parma
SA.
plays for New South Wales.
Yeah,
so
Palmer does play for
so
us.
that's
Yep.
a bit confusing.
Yep, no. Yeah, everyone's different, but I also get bullied for the way I talk just because I talk so posh sometimes. I'm from SA and it's not like the rest of the country, so I like the banter though. The girls are good.
And being from SA, I'm not sure if you're into AFL or any other sports, Port or Crows?
100% Crows.
Good
100%. Our
Good answer.
assistant coach Lachlan Wallace, he's a hardcore Port supporter and we like to rub it in his face whenever
I
Crows
knew
win.
there was something wrong with that.
No, yeah. Definitely something wrong there for sure.
Umpire Phil Penn, Crows or Port? Crows.
There
yeah,
we go.
correct,
See?
correct answer.
Right answer.
Correct, yeah. Lucky with thumbs down. Let's go ahead. You need to thank everyone. Think of everyone who you can thank for this and go ahead and reel them off. Let's go with Mum first.
Mum first.
Yep.
Like, she's always been there no matter what. Like, even when I moved over to New South Wales, she was there for me. Like,
Yep.
she's been there since day one, so Mum for sure. I definitely say the girls because they got around me so massively. I'd say next, Jason Stubbs. Like, he's been there, you know, when I was in sweat and tears and, you know, throwing up and all that. So I'm definitely naming him. My boyfriend, Sean Fitzpatrick, who's the male cricketer in the men's team in blind cricket.
I think he goes all right.
Oh, I reckon he's okay. Like, you know, opening bowler.
He does not have 100.
He's not a batter, so I'm not gonna put that on him.
He certainly had the Poms tied in knots in the Ashes last year.
Yeah,
so he
no.
goes all right.
He's pretty good. I'll give that to him.
Anyone else?
Look, nah, I mean, the girls are really good, and I've got all my support system back here. But Blind Cricket New South Wales is my next one. Like, they're always backing me up, always giving the best facilities and support. So I have to give everything to them as well.
How old are you, Courtney Lewis, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 22.
22 years old.
Yes.
What a sound head you've got on your shoulders. That's a fabulous interview you've just given.
Thank you. Thank you.
You should be proud of not only being an international athlete, making the first ever women's 100,
Yeah.
but just be proud that you're a quality human being as well.
I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Good on you. All right, I think we'll wrap it up there.
Will do. Thank you so much for interviewing me as well.
All right, congratulations on a great game today.
Thank you so much. Thank
Well
you.
done, Courtney.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
And we'll call it there. That's the end of our live stream. So please tune back in tomorrow, 6 p.m. Brisbane time for the second last. It'll be, I guess, game 4 of the series. The series currently 1 game each. First blood to Pakistan. Second game was a washout. Australia came back today to even the scorecard 1-1. 2 games to play. So very exciting to see what happens next. And thanks for your support.